Welcome, one and all, to this celebration of Duel Monsters. I am the game's creator and host of the Pro League, Ayan. I hope you were all excited by the earlier announcements, and I hope you are now excited for our feature of our top 3 competitors' worlds. Mark Sloan, after placing in third, showing incredible bravery and gameplay, we are excited to give you your very own prize of the Suppression Pluto. We hope your drive and passion continues to inspire everyone around you. Heart Suits, after coming in second place, we could see just how amazing your play has been and how excited you've gotten everyone else, and we feel there was no better card to give to you than the Despair Uranus. And finally, Yukio Tanahashi. Your passion unmatched, your skills unmatched. We thought no one better to carry Elemental Hero, Terra Firma. We hope each and every one of you in the crowd has enjoyed your day today. We hope that these passionate players have given you nothing but welcome everyone to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic Era Invasion at the port. As you can see, the pros were here today. 31 out of 32 of them, as Panay is a child and could not make it to this event. And everyone is here. They did not bring their decks. This was specifically a no-deck situation. And as soon as we got to the revealing of the prizes, there was an attack. From the sea, a ship of pirates appeared, and their goal is clear. Take the planetary cards. We don't know what's going on exactly, but I have a feeling we're going to find out. We have some very strong competitors here today. Several people fighting for the cards, several people fighting to protect the cards, several people just caught in the crossfire who will have to do what they can. Let's meet everyone today. Yuna. The pros don't have their decks. This whole thing felt like it was planned perfectly to cause trouble for everyone. Yuna will do anything she can to protect her brother. Luckily, she brought a real plant deck today. That's right, Yuna is going to step forward and see what she can do to protect Yukio, who does not have anything but his one copy of Terra Firma at the moment. And how this is going to go. If Yuna loses to the wrong person, Yukio will lose Terra Firma. So she's going to be very, very careful. And hopefully, she can just win it. Now with her Fairy Archer, her deck is greatly improved from her Elemental Hero plant mix. Let's see if she can step up, protect everyone. Suna. The sea told her and Suna listened. The pirates were here to attack, and she wasn't going to roll over for those who cause problems in the sea, let alone those who spread it to the land. She has some help, but who knows if it's enough to stop them. Remember when Suna first appeared, she was told something was wrong. Now we know what it is. There are people here. They are here to cause trouble. Suna's going to hope her mermaid deck is going to be enough. Let's see. Anya. A failed recruit of the Terran military. Anya was lost before falling in with the crew. After joining the sentries, Anya has been free to go wild again. Now that she's been let loose on the crowd, she's curious to see who can stand in her way. The sentries are here, and they are here to cause issues. Anya has her Larage deck, which is a very interesting mix because it wants you to use all sorts of types, and I guess she's here to get a little revenge. If she does beat any of our protectors, that's it. The world's competitors are losing their cards, so Anya's someone to be careful of. Elm, drummer for the band Power Shred. Elm was here looking around for a new singer for the band since theirs moved away. Unfortunately, with this attack, the band has no choice but to fight for their safety. Elm is just a bystander here, but he's going to have to do his best to be okay. His Impachi deck doesn't pack a massive punch, but it's gonna have to do for now. Hopefully he can keep himself safe, keep the other members of the band safe, and we'll see what else can go on. Ulrich. Ulrich was here to watch his friend Hart get her big prize, but this whole thing is crazy. If he can, he'll help, but this isn't the kind of game he's used to. Ulrich is here with the gambling deck, and I mean, he's gonna do what he can, but he's not going to be tremendously good at what he does. Maybe, you know, it's a gambling deck. Maybe we'll be surprised. If something goes wrong and someone does take the card from Hart, he hypothetically can get it back, but he is not her protector today. But he is one of the few people that hypothetically can get a stolen card back. So good luck, Ulrich. Hopefully we don't have to use your skills. Tariq. Tariq is a cameraman for WPOG, here to get B-roll for the news later all of this started happening. While as media, no one would actually mess with him. He can't help but try to do what he can to help. Yeah, Tariq is media, and he should be okay if he wasn't involved, but he's just gonna step up. He is here with his great Maju guards at a deck swinging for the biggest possible numbers. So, we'll see if that really works for him. But the big thing he should be looking to do is get out of here safely. Nyx. Nyx was scared to join Suna today, but they weren't going to let her run into this all alone. Luckily, they did talk in additional help, but this was a big ask for anyone. They only hope what they do is enough. Nyx is back with their Karyushin, and hopefully that means that they can deal with some of these pirates. They don't pack the biggest punch, and they know that, but they're just here to help. They've been causing troubles on the seas, so hopefully Nyx can deal with at least one of them. Good luck. 8. The family was hired by the sentries to assist with the attack. 8 is always one to focus on defense, so taking a big offensive swing like this isn't always like a guard dog like her, but that doesn't matter. She'll always do what it takes. 8 is here with her Wall Shadow deck, and she's going to fight. That's her job. And I guess that means not only the sentries causing issues, but they've brought in this clan as well. It's going to be a big problem. Pop. Pop was supposed to be chaperoning his kid's field trip, but he ditched to go fishing instead. As the ships rolled up, he grabbed the cards his kid gave him. He does have to fight to stay alive. Yeah, this guy's just kind of a deadbeat. He just happened to be carrying some cards around, and he guesses he'll use them to fight, because it's better than something bad happening to him. He doesn't boast a particularly powerful deck, but we do love the mech bass, so I don't know. I guess if somebody was going to play it, just good luck or whatever, but try being better. Salem. Salem has been searching for other members of the Riders since they all split. Luckily, he's a great tracker and found Ollie quite easily. He figured with Iggy being here, Isdeef should also appear, but it's not the case. Oh well, seeing a couple of familiar faces showing up mean he's hoping to deal with them himself. Yeah, Salem came here hoping to find more of the Riders. Unfortunately, wasn't able to find a lot of them, and now this is happening, but he's kind of holding a grudge, so he's jumping in on this fight, and there does happen to be some value around, so maybe he'll pick something up as well. I don't know if I'm wishing you good luck or not, Salem, but the Memory Crusher deck does continue to be an interesting one. Icha. After meeting with the Riders, Icha was unimpressed with their abilities. Luckily, Icha did bring back someone, and found a whole new crew to hire instead. Yeah, Icha was there to see if perhaps the Riders were going to help the sentries, and she didn't think they were going to be able to. But there were some other impressive people there, so that's who she got. Leo. Leo appeared as a special speaker and didn't expect anything like this. Luckily, since he was signing cards, that meant he could quickly put something together to protect himself with. He even has a copy of his prize card from the regional tournament to help him. Yep, Leo just quickly throwing together a deck. Still a pretty decent one. Still has plenty of copies of Morinfen, as we know that card can pack a punch in his deck specifically. And now he's going to fight. He can't necessarily protect any of those cards, but he is going to do what he can to get through this situation. Hopefully he'll be alright. Fallon. He told you. Fallon happened to be here. Almost like he knew something was going to happen. He could feel it. Now the countdown clicks down ever closer. Manny came to see the celebration, especially since Baru was going to be there. While showing up to support his favorite insect pro, the attack started. Now he's going to have to try his best to be safe in this wild situation. Our ultimate insect player is back, and it's not a great situation for him to be in, but his deck can do interesting things. We'll have to see if it does. We'll have to see if he can keep himself safe. Tally, the bass player for Power Shred. She joined her friends to look around for their new singer. That really dropped in priority now, but now they gotta fight. But maybe if they stop the bad guys, that'll be good press. Yeah, Tally, don't worry about it. Worry about being okay. She's here. She's, maybe kind of looking for any way to get famous, but she's our Litmus Doom player, so, maybe she's in a good position. We'll have to see. And, hopefully she and the rest of Power Shred can keep it together. Angela came due to something feeling wrong. Her job as a guardian angel ended up coming into fruition. She will do what she can to protect Mark. These pirates have come for his card, and she will do what she can to stop anyone from taking it. That's right, the passionate young individual Angela had met all that time ago. It was Mark, and she's been his guardian angel since. And now she's got to step up and fill that role. She's going to be the one protecting Mark's Suppression Pluto today. So if she loses to the wrong person, it is lost. So fingers crossed, Angela, that you can show us that power you've shown us on several occasions to keep him safe. Lorelai came here with Skylar to watch Lacey on stage. Unfortunately, as soon as the chaos started, she lost him. Unable to figure out where he is, Lorelai will fight anyone who gets in her way to find this boy. Yeah, Lorelai was just here to see her friend, brought along Skylar, but she's got a bad memory. As soon as he turned, she couldn't remember where he was. She does remember, though, that she needs to protect him, and luckily she's got her new Cyberblader deck to help her do just that. Good luck, Lorelai. I hope you find him, and I hope he's okay. Hook. A demon summoned, then abandoned. Hook found the sentries and fell into place well. His ruthless aggression makes him perfect for this group. If the boss wants the cards, he gets the cards. Hook is here, and he's not here to play around. He found his pirates, he's sticking with them, and his Jawsman deck is here to tear people apart. Hopefully everyone's ready for just how strong he can be. Ursula, guitar player and tech person for Power Shred. She recognizes the band isn't very metal, despite the name. While she hopes whatever singer they can find fits their new direction, these pirates are throwing a wrench into everything. Yes, Ursula's here with her battery men, and just like the rest of the band, she's going to do what she can to get through this, and, at the end of the day, she just wants to make sure everybody's okay. But it really sucks it interrupted. It was, what they were doing here. Oh well. Just get out of here safely, Ursula. Gnarly is a friend of the Ocean Dwellers, and upon hearing what Suna had figured out, she joined them to help the fight. She's not the strongest, but her fish deck will do what she can to protect people. Yeah, Gnarly is here with Ocean's Keeper. It's able to go into a couple of different interesting boss monsters, and maybe she can put up a fight to help deal with these pirates. It's going to be a tough one, especially for someone as inexperienced as Gnarly, but I know she's going to do what she can. Skylar. When the chaos started, Skylar watches his mother was approached by strangers on the stage. With one move, he got away from Lorelai and pushed forward to be a hero with his brand new deck he got from Aiden and Yukio. Yep, perhaps Yukio was a little too, inspiring, I suppose. And now Skylar's going to try and take on some of these pirates. He's got his brand new Phantom Beast deck. We'll have to see if that helps him. And just like Ulrich before, If a card is lost but Skylar manages to beat the person who took it, it will return. But, you know, he's just a kid, so he's got to be very, very careful. Hopefully his new deck helps him keep up, or at least he gets away safely. Law. A demon known to get into fights. He hoped this event would include a chance to play the pros. However, an attack will still works when it comes to the action. Law's Buster Blader deck is here to get aggressive, and while he didn't get the fight he was hoping for, he's getting one now. He's ready for it. Unlike everybody else, he doesn't seem that concerned. Sure, Law. Whatever you say. Ace, hacker for the centuries. Ace has been in a constant hacking war with someone named Disc. However, unlike Disc, Ace doesn't need all day to get things done. When he was able to dig and confirm with their inside sources, they were able to move. Ace had some sort of source on the inside, confirmed it with an online schedule, and now they're on the attack. His Cyber Dragon deck is going to pack a hell of a wallop, and who knows what it means, but it's going to be dangerous. Otto. Here to just watch the ceremony, Otto hopes one day to be just as good as these players. Unfortunately, this attack is causing so much chaos he doesn't know what else to do but fight. Yeah, Otto is just a simple college student, and now he's caught in a big mess. He does have Shinado, a very powerful ritual monster that might be able to do him some good, but, you know, hopefully he'll be okay. Kareem. Just nearby for the event, Kareem was working a food truck. As the fight began, Kareem felt like he had no choice but to be ready, and it turns out he was absolutely right to have his cards on hand. Kareem is here with his Digreffer deck. Not the most powerful warrior, but he can put up a fight. He just needs to get his truck and get out of here, and hopefully he does. It's going to be a bit of a mess, though. Ollie. Since the riders scattered, Ollie's been doing what he can to find David. Salem did manage to find him, so while Iggy is so close, they don't have a real chance to reunite while this attack happens. Although those cards do look like a good prize if he can get one for himself. Yeah, Ollie and Salem do present a different danger of maybe the pirates not getting the cards, but the riders could. So this is a completely different threat that, on top of everything else, has to be dealt with, potentially. Though, they don't like these Century Pirates much either. We'll have to see. Very much of a wild card here is Ollie. 9. 9 was the one approached for this job. After some consideration, she gave the job offer to the matriarch, who told them to do it. While she's cautious of the mission, she's going along because 9's job is not to argue, it's to get these cards. Yeah, they brought a heavy hitter today, and 9 is going to be a problem. We know she is. Hopefully, they can withstand the onslaught of the champion of the street fight and her Cosmo Queen. I'm sure it can only get worse. Vivian. A failed experiment by a crazy scientist, Vivian made friends with a few of the sentries. Since they've been so welcoming, she's stuck with her friends, and if they want to do this, she'll make sure she can help them win. Vivian's not like the rest of the pirates. She's not nearly as aggressive. But, you know, that's where her loyalties lie, so she's going to do what she can. She has her Pyraith deck, a very interesting water deck that does very neat things. We'll have to see if, you know, if she's as much of a danger as the rest of these pirates are. Caspian. As Caspian rushed to the shore, he saw Aiden again. Aiden asked him to do his best to protect the cards. As Angela and Yuna stepped forward to protect the others, Caspian shakily put himself between the beautiful Heart and the oncoming pirates. Yep, Caspian will be the one defending Heart today. Luckily, he has his brand new Neodautilus deck. We'll have to see if that's enough to keep anyone from taking her to spare Uranus. He's very nervous. We've seen him make maybe the worst play in Magic Era history, but he's going to have to step up now. And Good luck, Caspian, because things could be bad. Shy. Shy somehow snuck his deck in and quickly turned to face the pros. He was always in on it. His goal was never to win. It was to verify the existence of the planetary cards. And we found out that was the prize. He let his boss know. Now it's time to take what's theirs. Shy, there's a reason he was quiet. There's a reason he was so focused on that summoning chant to get these monsters to come be more physical. It's because he was readying for an attack. And now that all the pros are defenseless, he's ready. And he's going to be a big problem. A pro turning on everyone else. How much worse could it get? Our final competitor today, Duke. One of the top sentries, Duke was gifted with one of the stolen planetary cards. His loyalty and viciousness were the key to the decision to give him the Tripper Mercury. With the pros deckless, there should be no one to stand in his way. Yeah, the cards that were stolen that caused the whole street fight, Duke has one of them. And now he plans on getting the rest. Things have gone from bad to worse. Duke plans on being the reason. Everyone strap in, because it's time for the invasion of the port. The sentries have begun their invasion, and it is time for craziness to ensue. They are here for these planetary cards. Some people are going to try and stop them. Some are just fighting because they don't know what else to do. Chaos is broken out in the street. It's going to be very, very interesting to see who comes out of this on top. You know, at the end of the day, there's never been more at stake in a Magic Era tournament so far. Can the sentries get away with any of these planetary cards? Can our protectors, can Angela, Yuna, and Caspian keep their respective cards safe? We're going to have to see. We're going to start, however, with one of our wild cards here, Ollie taking on our local cameraman, Tariq. Ollie, here with Salem, looking for other members of the Riders, unfortunately being held off from being able to get to Iggy easily, is going to try and fight his way through. But in his way is Tariq, who stepped up as the local cameraman for the news station, stepping out of his role as media to help. So we're going to have to see, you know, can Tariq stop this, or is Ollie going to push his way up? Ollie with a decent little hand here, hypothetically. Ooh, Chainsaw Insect from Tariq. Yeah, it's gonna get Darkhold. Just tomatoed for 14. Alright. What does Tariq have here to defend with? Ooh, reborning the Chainsaw Insect. But the DD Crow, in response, getting rid of it, so there's nothing for the Reborn to get. A great play, honestly. That would have been a huge turn. It's okay with that Skelential face down, that tomato on board. It's going to give Ollie time to get the Zeta Reticulant on board. Thanks to that Swords. Very smartly drawing a card first. I'm not sure that was the best use of the soul release there, but it's okay. You know what? I think that's good Solemn. his own swords. As someone with a tribute deck, the swords can really help him dig. Reborning the Goblin attack force. In defense mode. Meaning, yeah. Second Goblin just gonna sit there and run that over. Great Maju Garzat now running over with 4,400. Well, he does have the DD Warrior. So hopefully that means, yeah, at least for Ollie, gonna banish the Great Maju Garzat. And very importantly, gets out a 500 attack point token, which is forced to get smashing grounded. Unfortunately, I think that was the right play. Ollie very much on the back foot. Tardy Orc can't attack this turn. The DD Trap Hole, not the right kind of card here. Looks like game one will be going to Tariq. To another Great Maju Garzat for 4,400. Let's see if Ollie is stopped here, or if Tariq can turn this around, or yeah, if Tariq can hold him down basically. DD Crow in the opener, very, very good. Choosing to set the Skull Angel, I think not a bad idea. Ooh, instant fusion. The man-eating Black Shark. Immediately going into a Maju Garzat, a forced TT there. That is a 4,200 attack point monster. DD Warrior gets a return TT. Goblin attack force to do 2,300. Slightly better than a burn spell because it does offer that little defensive option there. Ooh, does that... Oh, that does trigger. Alright, pretty good in all honesty. Though I think keeping his Aid Reticulate in hand would have allowed for an extra token and then summon, but it's alright. Okay, that's all the Zetas in graveyard though, so. Tariq with the Pot of Greed, the Jiraigumo. Calls heads and gets it. Giant Orc just going to remain in attack mode for now. Skull Angel needs to dig for a way to get anything going here. Tariq going to continue to play with fire here. Does get burned. Down to just 2,800 life points. Setting a card. Very unusual for his high power deck. Alright, well I guess I almost see what he was trying to do, but now it's going to be a big punish. Giant Orc takes out the Skull Angel. Panther Warrior. Just choosing to go for huge damage here and gets the Jiraigumo coin flip. Only 1,400 life points left. Ollie needs a big draw here. Doesn't he? Oh, because it's on any battle declaration. Yeah, I think that's it. Jiraigumo. Takes out the DD Warrior. And just like that... Oh, hold on. Yep, the monster was banished. Ollie is not actually dead yet, as he's going to get 3 Zeta Reticulant tokens to defend with. I was about to call it game, but it is not. Not willing to give up the giant orc with the Panther Warrior yet. Okay, well then he just switches a Zeta token to attack mode. Alright, well, if Tariq puts down a single monster, and there's the Jiraiya. Okay, now it is game over. Tariq with the 2-0 over Ollie. So despite his possible machinations, he is not going any further. Okay. Tariq taking it 2-0 over Ollie. Was a hard-fought battle, but Tariq got there, meaning next round he will be meeting Duke. Let's see how that goes. But next up, we'll have Otto versus Ursula. Otto and Ursula, just a couple of civilians caught in the crossfire. Ursula just here to look for a new singer. Otto here to watch the ceremony. They don't know what's going on. I guess they're just getting into it. That'll happen in the chaos. Shinato versus Batterymen. See how Otto chooses the sequences here. Just going with the... yeah, okay. The safest play. I probably would have gone Senju and just hoped to mitigate damage. Losing the kunai with chain, but just 2 face down here from Ursula. Must not be a great opener. Losing the Batteryman here, thanks to the Shining Abyss. Again, I would have loved to have seen the Senju here, but, you know, we know how AI feels about attack points. And here comes the Voltec Dragon, just up to 3,400. Yep, just single tribute, 3,400, because it tributed a really bad Batteryman. So... forced to throw that away. Manju going to get the ARA. And in for 14. Okay, well, despite having such a big monster, that dark hole is going to deal with a lot here. Or just another Voltec Dragon. We'll just get another Voltec Dragon, which is 100 more attack than the Shinato. So Otto may be in serious trouble here. Alright, just going with the Senju. Sending away 2 Shining Abyss to get the Shinato. But has it in defense mode. I'm not sure the entire rationale behind that play, especially when you have Shining Angel. And now the reborn for the other Voltec Dragon, who is just a 2,400 vanilla. But yeah, this whole board is getting cleaned up right here by Ursula, who is going to be in a commanding position. And now that Ollie doesn't have a dark hole, he doesn't have a lot of options left. Sets the Shining Angel, but there's just not enough life points. Looks like we are going to game 2, with Ursula just taking this over very, very easily. There we are. Otto can maybe turn this around. Ursula, obviously, the Batterymen are very good, so we'll have to see what what comes up here next. Otto getting to go first this time. Okay, well, getting fairy monsters, getting an ARA, and getting a dark hole, so if anything does outpower Shinato. Grabs the 3rd ARA for some reason. Alright, well. Ursula getting the Shining Angel into the Batteryman Solar, sending the Charger. Then getting to get the Charger back here. getting the token, and just popping the back row. Alright, well. You're gonna Dark Hole in the wrong order? Oh, no, you're just gonna go for the Shinado. Okay. Sending the 2 Shining Abysses again. The AI does prioritize sending the biggest monster with ARA, but... either way, Shinado now going to be a very, very decent presence on the board. Or it'll just get popped by Judgment of Thunder. Gets another Battery Man, sends another Solar. At least Otto has the Dark Hole again, but down to just 2,700 life points, only a Shining Friendship and an Advanced Ritual Art in hand. Okay, Senju solves a lot. And because of that there. Oh, Otto. I really wanted you to Dark Hole first. I mean, at least he's got the Shinado. Gets Ursula down to 3,000 life points here. Okay, is that game? Does the Battery Man C have any sort of defensive ability? No. No, Shinado just attacks the battery. Alright, well. I mean, not like Ursula was in a great position that game, but that probably wasn't the play. Either way, we are going to game 3 here. One of these two will be pushed out of the way. The other one will continue fighting. Alright, well. Gets a Senju. Yeah, Shining Angel, probably not bad. Smashing Ground and Block Attack, both not bad against Ursula. Ursula does not have a lot of defense. Just gonna deck then out a Shinado here. Ooh, the TT though. Only losing a Microcell. I mean, Microcell's pretty good to be fair. Just going to set the Bluff Block Attack. Right, 2,400 to the face. At least the Spirit of the Harp will, like, put up a good wall here. I'm just gonna Dark Hole first. Even better, I guess, in case of a Battery Man Charger. Okay. Microcell and AA, but, I mean, that's not much to write home about. Interesting way to get rid of it, actually. Alright, Judgment of Thunder going to pop the face down Hourglass of Courage. Alright. Well, just a Microcell on board at this point. Oh, gets tributed. I'm gonna get the 2 back here. That is a 2,400 attack point monster, so now, I mean, Otto's got to figure this out. I mean, oh, never mind, ARA will do it. Sending the 2 Shining Abysses, yep. Shinado is back on board. And now Ursula's got to find a board clear. and somehow be ready in case Otto gets another ritual spell. Like that. Okay, yeah, gets to trap hold the Manju here, but I think this is game. Because Advanced Ritual Art. Yep, I do believe that's game. Shining Abyss, Shining Friendship. Alright, despite that game 1 looking pretty rough. Oh, hold on. No. I think that microcell just keeps Ursula alive. Yeah, it's just going to keep her alive. 1,000 life points left. Drew a card, thinned her deck a little bit. Ursula getting in a little bit of chip damage, but that is going to be it. Nope. Does the thing where they Dark Hole in the wrong order. Alright. Well now, actually Otto's deck's pretty thin on monsters. He did get rid of 4 of them from the deck. Not counting a couple of Shining Friendship, or a Shining Angel floats, so... Otto actually kind of forced to use the swords. Microcell getting the solar here, gonna pop both of those. The solar sending another solar. Ursula also thinning herself out. So really just, you know, one of those situations where they're going to start chipping away at resources until somebody gets through here. But also Ursula's at 1,000 life points, so she's not in a good position for this. She has to deal 4,400. Well, he's only got to deal 1,000. She's down to 500. And then she puts a 0 attack point monster in attack mode. And there's the Shining Angel. Unfortunately, they see that attack boost and put weak monsters in attack mode, so Otto moves on. Gets it. Ursula could not quite figure out how to close the games out, meaning he will move on. Next, previous champion 9 versus the next member of Power Shred, Elm. A very, very unlucky matchup here for Elm, as he is as he just watches Ursula lose, and now he's going to be taking on whoever this is. Unfortunately for you, Elm, this is not someone to be trifled with. Just an absolutely sick opening hand here for 9, where's Elm just UFO turtle pass. Oh no. Ancient rules. Choosing not to go with the Dark Elf. Saving a little bit of life for the future, but I mean, Illusory Gentleman Cosmo Queen is already a lot to deal with. At least the Birthright's gone. But getting to back to square one, the Cosmo Queen. Inpachi gets over, so, I mean, the Dark Elf's gonna be able to hold the board, but actually forcing a bad draw here. She does get aggressive with the Dark Elf, clearing out the Inpachi. Alright, maybe Elm's got a shot here. Alright, just setting a defense monster. And I got all excited about nothing. Okay, well, Trap Hole's the double cost on. Let's see. Goes into Charcoal Inpachi, which actually can hold up a defense against the Dark Elf. And that's it there. Is that Dark Effigy? Oof. Unfortunately, they Blazing Inpachi there. Only 0 defense, and it disincentivizes the Dark Elf attack. So we're definitely going to see a Cosmo Queen come down. Alright, loses the Flame Kraken. Alright, well, Elm is up 2,500 in life. I mean, he's got to figure out what to do next. Alright, down to only 2,500, but Elm, not a lot of life left. Gets the Woodboard, or not Woodboard, Charcoal Inpachi. This is not quite going to be game. Alright, Elm down to 500, 9 down to 15, but, I mean, she's got Tri-Horned and Cosmo Queen. Yeah, it's alright. We saw him put up a little bit of a fight here. Maybe there's hope for Elm here, but we'll have to see in game 2. Round 9 is just such an overwhelming presence. She's going first. Oof. Alright, well, let's see what Elm can do here. Can he overpower the Stark Effigy? Not with a Solemn Judgment. And then Dark Holes it a little early. I mean, it is going to push off that Cosmo Queen. Let's see if we can get some MST'd here. Ugh. Would have loved that if you're Elm, but oh, the double cost on too. Without the widespread. If you can get a Burning Inpachi here, you should be okay. Oop, Dark Core. Alright. Dark Fire Soldier will actually do a lot. Illusory Gentleman can't beat it. That Solemn may have put 9 in a bad enough position. Well. So now Elm needs another removal spell and a monster to get out of this. Okay, swords. That's going to give 9 some time to get a Cosmo Queen as well. Especially with an Ancient Rules. And now we know Elm doesn't have the Dark Hole, so Fire Kraken not going to beat that over. Elm has that swords to hang on, but is there anything else he can get going? Darkfire Soldier to clean up the Illusory Gentleman. I know he's got a couple. If he can draw just a couple of specific things he needs, he might get to the game 3. And he didn't get it. He really needed it in that turn. I'm not. He may be able to survive. Now that that Dark Elf can't attack, it's just Cosmo Queen attacking every turn. The Birthright's gonna get back an Illusory Gentleman here, but I probably would have picked the Charcoal Inpachi there, not gonna lie to you. Yep, because this is going to get another Cosmo Queen on board. Alright, this may be Elm's last turn. He's got one card in his deck, I think gets him out of this. Not sure though. The Backfire. That's it. That's the card that gets him out of this, because that's a fire monster. Thanks. Elm takes game 2, so thanks to that solemn judgment, Elm is able to bring it to a game 3 situation. Can the Impachi deck pull this out? I don't feel great about his chances, but he does have a chance. Alright, Dark Effigy and Cosmo Queen is an opener, a couple of face downs. And there's the trap hole. Alright, gonna discard an Impachi to put the Dark Effigy back on top. Then just get the Darkfire Soldier and a Swords. There's the Impachi. A bit of a non-bow with that Backfire, but I mean, it's the Impachi deck, so. Now the big thing is that Darkfire Soldier can't attack. Yep, Ancient Rules. Now Elm just has to deal with the Cosmo Queen again. That ever-looming presence of a 2900 attack point monster. Yep, just forced to throw everything to defense, and the double cost on the Mystic Tomato. Yeah, I think I'm willing to call this for 9 already. I mean, at this point, ooh, not attacking the turtle. I actually kind of like it because the turtle can float into the Charcoal Impachi, which does fuck with attack order. Okay, or I'm not sure why Elm did that one. Alright, well that was a really, really bad play. Should be 2800 at the dome there. Yeah, both of those monsters require Cosmo Queen to beat them over, but yeah, that wasn't great. Elm needs to get some serious stuff figured out here. Maybe a Dark Hole, but those Birthrights in the background, I mean, in the back row. Blaze Ginpachi and the Darkfire Soldier. Okay, wait, are we about to see something big? Because that Dark Core is a banish, so that Birthright isn't going to help. Impachi running over the Tomato. Tomato gets Tomato. Gonna run over the double cost on here. I think very smart. Elm's got to do what he can here. 9 forced to defense mode with the Tomato. Blind MST on a Birthright. Tomato into Dark Effigy. Elm in a commanding position suddenly. Can he get there? Is that game? That's game. Elm pulls it out and beats 9. That's a major threat defeated right there. And that's it. Elm with the wild comeback, taking out one of the most dangerous individuals in this tournament. 9 taken out in the first round. That's going to be a lot of bad stuff taken off people's backs. Next, however, is another one of those chaotic fights. Law versus Leo. Law on Buster Blade are looking for a fight. Leo, I guess, being forced into it. An okay opener for Law. I mean, it's not really doing him a ton of good yet. He needs to draw into something. Uranzo forcing the TT. And then screw it. Get back Uranzo. Rebirth Judgment. Which, I mean, changes the types of monsters in the graveyard, but doesn't change Uranzo coming back. And the Lucky Iron Axe getting up to 1800. Alright. Unfortunately, since we're on Law's side, we're not going to see what he changed everything into, but I'm just assuming everything is a dragon until otherwise stated. And Sakuing away the skilled white magician. Leo doing alright. The interesting thing about Rebirth Judgment is you get to pick every standby phase, what you want everything in the graveyard to be. So he is going to pick Dragon 90% of the time, since he knows he's got Buster Blader in the deck. Getting in for 2,000 here. And nothing on Leo's side at all. Just 2,000 more from the Hayabusa Knight. Gonna get rid of 2 Rebirth Judgments. It's actually gonna put... well, won't put him that far behind. There's the Buster Blader, but Hayabusa just getting in for 2,000 more. Leo apparently with nothing to beat 1,000 attack. You know, he's got his Morinfens, he's got his brand new monster he got for, you know, doing his art, but... alright, well, maybe he can start to get there. There it is, there's Morinfen with the Stim Pack and the Lucky Iron Axe. Okay. This thing is actually going to be a huge threat, at least for a little while. That Stim Pack will start wearing off. There's the DD Crazy Beast. And then into the Buster Blader, which cannot beat Morinfen now, but soon as the standby phase hits, and no other equip spells, very smartly getting rid of the Morinfen at this point. And now Buster Blader might run away with it. Gonna turn everything into a dragon. Witch of the Black Forest, getting to search. Ghoul with an Appetite. Only 1,600 attack. And now it's a dragon. So it's more like Dragon with an Appetite. Now, ooh, unfortunately the DNA Surgery, that's something I messed up in deck building, because that only equips to warriors, which Buster Blader is not currently. But we're gonna roll with it. The Dragon Manipulator. MST the back row. Ooh, the Dark Mirror Force. Alright, could have at least cleared away that Dragon Manipulator. Vampire Hunter. Doesn't care that much about dragons, but it does care about destroying something. Shield Crush. Alright. Betting on that face down, this is it for Leo. Oh yeah, it's definitely it for Leo. Buster Blader, dealing with it. We are going to game 2. That Morinfen almost brought it back, but wasn't quite there. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Alright, well, this is a pretty decent hand to fight stuff off with. Especially if Leo's going to play defensive. And the Rebirth Judgment, just to start turning things in the graveyard into dragons. Forces the Dark Hole. And a face down. Now, these monsters Law has are not very big, so... What did you pick? You picked Dragon. Makes sense. Ooh. Alright. Well, unfortunately, neither of these are dragons. But I think Hayabusa Knight's about to do some work here. Especially with the Reborn. Getting back the Vampire Hunter. Automatically destroying. So it does lose a little bit of damage there. Loses 500 damage, but I mean, an auto pop's always fine. Fissuring away the Hayabusa Knight. Unfortunately, Ghoul with an Appetite is not going to defend against... Oh, well. Just choosing to Hammer Shot instead. And gets Saku'd for his trouble. Good news for Laws, he's one of the decks with a swords in it. Alright, double swords. Emblem gets to search up a Buster Blader here. Now it's just a matter of waiting to get it on board. Leo's grave now technically full of dragons. Buster Blader going to be huge if it can get out there. Unfortunately, Law just not drawing. Leo also just not drawing anything. Now he does have a lot of battle traps, so it still might be okay. However, no one drew anything worth attacking with this whole time. Oh, there we go, the Hayabusa Knight. With the Sword of Dragon Soul. Okay, well if you turn everything... Yeah. It gets Saku'd anyway. So, note to future self, take that out of the deck. Leo somehow unable to play from his entire hand? It's crazy, didn't he search a Ghoul with an Appetite at one point? But regardless, Law just completely bricking here. Maybe we're about to see a Morinfen come down. Yes, we are. Morinfen gets TT'd. Forcing Leo to set again. Skilled White Magician gets Trap Hold. Leo's monsters aren't big. He keeps a very destruction-heavy deck, so trying to fight back from this position can be difficult. They're going to be forced to Hammer Shot here. No, Hunter with 7 weapons is going to pick Dragon and then Hammer Shot anyway. There's the Ghoul with the Appetite, but now that's not going to be big enough to deal with the Hunter with 7 weapons, I believe. Yeah, when battling at all, which means that is a 2,000 on either direction. Forced to Stem Pack the Ghoul. Leo keeping it close. Law needing something to fight back with here. The Dragon Manipulator is not going to do it because it's just going to go back immediately. Oh, even worse if it gets Shield Crushed. 2100. Ghoul with Appetite has it within reach. Alright, the Hayabusa Knight going to be able to start to set up a defense here, at the very least. Both players out of swords, so it's not like they can easily build a board either direction. And I have a feeling there's a Morinfen in hand, so... Ooh, that might be it. We might be going to game 3 here. There it is. Leo's prize card. The Ignahorse. And we are going to game 3. A card only owned by Lacey and Leo as of now. But it doesn't quite fit Lacey's deck. So... still very cool to see him pull it out in the game 2. Pulling him into a game 3 situation. However, Hayabusa Knight with 2 attacks and 1,700 attack points. Here's the Ignahorse Draconis. Probably been flooded in his hand this whole time, which is why he hasn't been searching it and hasn't been able to play cards. Unfortunately, due to that DNA surgery play, unable to keep that up. But now if spell cards start getting played, we might see a Buster Blader cheated out. Nope. Uranzo gains 100 more attack, clearing that skilled White Magician out. But Uranzo's a dragon, so it's gonna get that set Hunt with 7 weapons gets Saku'd. Leo way down in life points, but it might be within his grasp. Second Uranzo. Gonna do 3,100 total. Let's see what we got next. Witch of the Black Forest. Yep, Uranzo being stolen, so puts up a defense for a whole turn. Gonna Harpies here. I get it, weakens the Uranzo. Ooh, gets rid of the Dark Hole being used as bait. But, Oh, Lucky Aronnax on Uronzo again. And the Ignihorse Draconis coming down. Sea Serpent turned into a dragon. And now that means... Oh, never mind, it's going to put up a defense. But it is equal to half of Law's current life points at the moment. And when you've got an 1800 attack point monster, you're not afraid of a face down. Ooh, even more so, the Ghoul. Uronzo and Ignihorse, Law down to only 600 life points. Is Leo going to pull this back? He is. Leo's new Ignihorse putting in work. Goes up to 3,100 and deals with Law, our little troublemaker here. Leo claws it back to a 2-1. Overall, very inspiring wins so far. I mean, Ollie been defeated, Nine been defeated. Those are two issues. Law, not necessarily bad, but here comes our first important fight of Hook versus Yuna. Here, Yukio's card is in danger. If Hook can defeat Yuna here, Hook will get away with the elemental hero Terra Firma unless stopped. But Yuna's not going to be a slouch with her upgraded plant deck. We'll have to see where this goes. None of these pirates are going to be pushovers. As surprising as Nine's loss was, don't count any of the sentries. Seed of Flame gets Trap Hold. Would have forced the Dark Hole on the Unshaven Angler. But that's, I mean, Hook gonna start to put something on the board immediately. The Aqua Spirit. Yuna gonna need a big push here. Just setting and passing. Botanical Girl gets the Vampire Orcus, which is enough to deal with the first Aqua Spirit, but we already see that there will be a second incoming. Oh, gets the Death Stindle, so there's at least a defense up. Torrential Reborn, however, bringing the Aqua Spirit back. Ooh, you should have equipped that. Well, no, because that... Yeah, you should have equipped the Death Stindle. There's no world where that wasn't right. Force that Death Stindle into attack mode. But there's the Fairy Archer, 2400 attack. Doesn't really do anything in this position, but now that it's on the board, it's going to get opportunities. Just setting the Sunfish. Seed of Flame. Down to just 1900 attack here from the Fairy Archer. Choosing not to Aqua Spirit, at least currently. I'm wondering what Hook's plan here is. Alright, it's to go down to 100 life points. Sets the Shark Cruiser, which is going to be enough defense to hold, at least for now. Except for the second Fairy Archer. Alright. Game 1 goes to Yuna. What looked like it was going to be an okay play just worked around. Hook, however, not going to give up on trying to take this card from Yuna. Hoping to wrap this up, keep defending her brother. We do see the Jaws Man ready already. just a Botanical Girl here for Yuna. Going with the Unshaven Angler. Botanical Girl getting Vampiric Orcus. However, the AI not getting ready to play around that Vampiric Orcus and using the swords now. And gets the Destendal. And reborns a Botanical Girl. Alright, huge turn here for Yuna. But that Jazzman is incoming. Especially with the swords in hand. I mean, I guess even better, you can Aqua Spirit it out. So, 2600 attack now. But Yuna has her strongest monster, not necessarily her ace, her Talea, whatever. So, 2900 attack. Yeah, Crazy Fish ain't gonna do it here. First needs to clear it and then... Oh, MST'd before the Harpies? Okay. Shark Cruiser reducing by a little bit, but... I mean, needs to find a way to clear that quickly. I forget what Shark Cruiser does. I'm gonna double check. Oh, special summon 2 water monsters. Okay, but actually another Needle Sunfish, not terrible. Okay, Lord Poison getting back the Vampiric Orcus. Which is gonna be cleared by the Shark Cruiser. You know, really hoping to get more plants on board. Like the Fairy King Truesdale. Oh, by card effect, yeah. Okay. Choosing not to Aqua Spirit right now. Giving up the Truesdale for the Archer. Okay, so maybe there's a hope here for Hook, but it's an outside shot. Oh, okay. Yeah, Reborn. That's a good one. Gets back the Fairy King Truesdale. Alright, well, can you not be special summoned at all? Oh, can't be special summoned at all. Gets a full power Talea. And that's only opponent's standby phase. Well, I mean, at least that Talea is going to defense mode this turn. Can't switch. Foolishing away an Iguanar. Botanical Girl able to clean that up, but if Hook can get something to beat over that 1200 defense... Soul Taker, it's not clean, but it'll do. But if Yuna gets a single monster with more than 1100 attack, she is going to take this 2-0. She doesn't. Can Hook pull this back? Dark Hole. Botanical Girl's only by battle, right? Nope. There's a Vampiric Orcus. And Yuna's gonna take it 2-0. As of right now, Terra Firma is safe. We'll have to see if she can continue that as she goes. Have to see. Yuna taking it handily with the 2 over Hook. And from the look of it, next round, she's safe versus Leo either way. But let's see what happens as they continue forward as we get Icha versus Kareem. Icha back, taking on Kareem. See if he's going to be able to hold his own here. Icha part of the reason this is happening, so who knows really. Alright, well, a Gemini Scorpion plus an equip spell. It's pretty rough. Gonna use that to get a poly out of hand and just setting an Ancient Lamp. Icha already in a bad position here. Hex-Sealed Earth just getting in for 1,000. Two kind of low power decks here, so. And of course, here's where the AI does play the cards in the wrong order. Being able to have left a Lord of the Lamp on board would have been pretty good. But at least Icha has an Ancient Lamp for the next turn. And here comes back the Gemini Scorpion. Plus a Spirit Ryu. And a big thing is that Polys, even though there were 2 half fusions in that last hand, not really anything happening at this point. Once again, dealing with that. Just a Spirit Ryu to defense. This is about to be Icha's big chance to pick this up. And a Reborn. This Gemini Scorpion all over the place. But here comes the Ushioni. And that's gonna bait the TT. Okay. Kareem in a good position here. There's the Night Ray Greffer? Not Night Ray Greffer, Night Day Greffer. Night Day Greffer. That's a good little joke there. Alright, only 1400 defense. Icha not in a good position here at all. Just gonna Gemini summon the Night Day. And going to get back the equip spell. Alright. If Kareem gets anything here, it is game over. Roz putting Warrior Digreffer on top. Dust Tornado blowing away that fake back row. And just powering up the Night Day, because why not? Kareem taking game 1 pretty conclusively. I guess this is what Icha tries to get in the way of somebody who looks like they aren't doing much and already in a bad position. She will be going second this time. Perhaps if she can get a Lodgin or a, oh, that is such a bad hand. It's just a really, really bad hand. Okay, well, she does get the Lodgin. Get a Fusion Sage to get a Poly out of deck at least. Clears out the Hex Sealed with a TT backup and a Poly, so if anything bigger does come out, she gets to TT it and then Poly it back, so. Field Commander Roz getting the Night Day Greffer to hand. Alright, so there's a couple of plays here. Harpies away that back row is Icha drawing the 3rd Poly. Alright, well, Lodgin's gonna come back to hold the board. Again with a TT backup, so. It is going to be, I think, a bit of defensive play on Kareem's side. No, Spirit Ryu was coming down. Hypothetically, a dragon in hand. The unexpected die. To another Lodgin. Card with Kareem's ace on it. Premature Burial Hex Sealed into the Ryu Senshi, which has 200 more attack. That's what the plan was, I guess. Alright, well now this Lodgen isn't going to do much. Maybe a very good position here for Kareem. Just a simple 2,000 beater. Well, not just a 2,000 beater, but, you know, something that can, I believe, cancel spells. Normal traps. Is this game over? It is. Kareem's gonna 2-0 Icha. Protecting his truck, but we'll see what else comes. And another sentry down as Kareem 2-0s Icha here. But there's still a lot of them waiting further down. Very powerful bottom half of the bracket, but let's finish up the top half as Gnarly takes on Ulrich. Gnarly on Ocean's Keeper. Ulrich on the gambling deck, so this can go a lot of ways. You never know where a coin flip deck is going to end up. It's like they call it a coin flip for a reason. Needle Sunfish and Umi, a great start though. With TT and a Dust Tornado. Chooses to set the MST instead, but... And it all gets harpied away. Cup of Ace. Ulrich gets to draw 2. And the second coin toss into the Sasuke Samurai. Going to second coin toss, see if he gets the heads this time. And he does. However, Needle Sunfish will weaken the Samurai. Just a couple of traps. Ulrich maybe starting in a good position here. I mean, you know, Gnarly's not someone he needs to worry about, but, you know, in all this chaos, he has no idea, so he's gonna fight who's in front of him, especially when he's someone he's not protecting a card, but, you know, he can get one back, so he's not a bad person to move on. However, we'll see if the Ocean's Keeper can deal with, you know, with all of this. Not that Gnarly's drawing much. Wisely not equipping. But also that was very funny to get to ignore the trap hole on normal summon and then pop it. $2,500 more damage. And then Sand Gambler. Cranium Fish, unfortunately, is going to be a brick here. And it looks like Ulrich's going to clean up game 1 just off the back of the Sasuke Samurai. We'll have to see how this game 2 goes. Gnarly did absolutely nothing that game. One of the Defenders from the Sea. Not able to really put up a fight at all. We'll see how this game goes. Do a much more reasonable hand. The Cranium, right, the Ocean's Keeper directly into the Cranium Fish, whose effect is, oh, to pop set cards. Very nice. Oh, but gets the second coin toss. Gets it MST'd. But he had the second coin toss. Here comes the Twin Barrel Dragon. Gonna try it again. This time not working out. Forced to set. And the Harpies. Clean that back row up. Cranium Fish, Needle Sunfish gonna start getting in. Ulrich in a much worse position than last game. Just going for the twin barrel. Seeing if it works this time. But he does get it. Okay. And then running over the Needle Sunfish, which is going to weaken him by just enough that Mother Grizzly's going to be able to come in. Steel shelling it up as well. So it's an 1800 attack point Mother Grizzly that if it does get cleared can go into, you know, most of her deck. Okay. And that doesn't work on that, but Time Wizard, oh, pops his own board, and he takes 400. I was really trying to clear that Grizzly, couldn't. Ulrich down to 3,000 life points. TTing on the Sasuke Samurai. Unfortunate, but I'm not sure if I 100% agree, but I kind of agree. Unfortunately, now that Thousand Eyes Jellyfish just stuck in hand. Possibly a Sand Gambler face down. The Steel Shell bricking Gnarly's hand here. She was so close to being in a good position. If she can just get an Ocean's Keeper. I think she only runs 2 Jellyfish. However, I guess it's a good thing Ulrich doesn't feel confident pushing at the moment. Alright, just gamblers. Set the back row. And the Cranium Fish. No Ocean's Keeper, but everything left to go into. There we go, there's a Great White. And I'm gonna proc the TT. I'm not sure I loved that one, I'll be honest with you. Now Ulrich gonna set up his own swords. And setting and passing. Alright, Creeping Doom Manta. Just gonna get fissured. That classic kind of run back and forth. Ooh, yeah, there we go. We're going to see the Ocean's Keeper. Going to go into the Cranium Fish. Fairy Box now face up. So, cannot be popped. But still, Cranium Fish going to get to start popping all of his face downs. Or not, because it's getting Dark Hold. Very funny to pay for Fairy Box while you have a Swords of Revealing Light, but there we go. Great White. Let's see if the Time Wizard works this time. It does not. That also equals one less turn of Fairy. Well, no, it would be the same number of turns of Fairy Box, actually. Steel Shell, let's see if this is game. Are we going to game 3? We are. This time, you know, Gnarly did take 200, but it was still very much in her favor. She just needed, you know, a single Ocean's Keeper or that Great White to finish it, so we'll see how this match ends. Okay, now that, I mean, it's an okay start here. Great White generally good. You know what? I kind of respect it. Like, you can't clear my board. Gets rid of this. Gets rid of the Sand Gambler. Time Wizard fails again. Oh, hold on. Second coin toss. Okay. And loses the Poseidon Wave, so Time Wizard just gets in for 500. And we know that back row doesn't really stop her if she can just get a monster on board. Plays the Umi, but waits here, because you can't salvage up a Great White. It is 1600 attack. Alright, Goddess of Whim just getting in for 950. Oh, that's a huge Harpies. But again, she just needs a monster. Choosing not to go with the coin flip for Goddess of Whim. Maybe the AI doesn't do it. Okay, yeah, Reborn's about to go crazy here. That's going to be an 1800 attack point Great White. We're going to see a Time Wizard flip here, and we're going to see if it works out, because he's just going to have to do this one raw. Oh, first with the Cup of Ace. I mean, he's just playing Pot of Greed. Told you. The timing on that. Oh, into not risking it with the Time Wizard, just going for the Dark Hole. The Legendary Gambler getting in for 500. He's just chipping away here, but he is up by 2,050 life points. And Gnarly just not seeing monsters. Like, she definitely runs plenty. Cup of Ace. Alright, this time Gnarly will be getting the draws. And just draws into 2 Steel Shells. We're looking at just... Oh, there we go, the Needle Sunfish. Double Steel Shell. Gonna Solemn the Fairy Box. I actually think that's a good idea here. You want to be dealing that 2k damage right now. Worth giving up 2,300. And very importantly, keeps Needle Sunfish on the board. Ulrich trying to get one more draw in, and he does. He played 3 Pot of Greed this game. Unfortunately, while he doesn't get the Roulette Barrel, he's going to try the Desperation Time Wizard. Let's see if it works. Alright, well... Don't love it. Tails was selected. Needle Sunfish lowering down that Twin Barrel Dragon. Gnarly down to 13. The Creeping Doom Manta goes in. Gonna cause another Time Wizard flip here. A lot rides on this one. And he gets it. But he doesn't have enough to seal the game up. Gonna see a salvage back for the Needle Sunfish and the Creeping Doom Manta. So Needle Sunfish back to being a problem. Perhaps, a Sasuke Samurai can deal with this. Second coin toss. Just going for broke. Triple Tails. Ulrich gets the second chance. Gets 1 heads. Forced to destroy his own second coin toss. I honestly think I would have destroyed the Sand Gambler. Alright. It is almost game here. Does he have anything left? If that's a fairy box, he's got a chance. No, that's it. Gnarly will be taking it 2-0 over Ulrich. And Gnarly gonna 2-1 Ulrich here. No, not 2, -1. Looks like we have a pretty safe top bracket here. I mean, Duke is there, but he's really what's on the top. However, the bottom is very, very full of danger. And very importantly, next is Angela's game, here to defend against Vivian. And Vivian, not quite able to stop Angela here. Continuing to protect Mark's card. As next we have a very, very wild card one in Salem versus Suna. Salem, the last member of the Riders that is still here. Suna trying to step up and protect everyone. We'll have to see. The Riders are such a chaotic force in this, but I mean, Ollie's already been removed. We'll have to see what Salem can do. Suna just setting and passing. Mystic Tomato does get trap hold. Forcing the swords here. Just an Amazon of the Sea. Alright, Witch of the Black Forest plus Sword of Dark Rites. Going to Solemn Judgment to stop from taking 800 burn and have a negated attack. I don't love it. But at least you dealt 200. Alright, well, I guess, I don't know. I can't really find a way to justify that one. Witch getting Dark Hold. Reborning back the Amazon of the Sea. Very low power start here from both sides, but the Tomato can beat the Mermaid. So even though Salem's down to only 4,000 life points, he's in an okay position at the moment. Ah, there's the Mermaid Knight. Just setting the second Tomato. Sangan gets a search here of a monster less than 1,500. Gonna be the Tainted Wisdom. Zalo can just get a poly here. He'll be actually be in a very good position. Oh, actually, Brain Golem pretty good. 2,500 attack. That's probably the best single tribute monster anyone has in this tournament. So, while its effect doesn't do anything, it is still 2,500 attack points. Suna forced to set up her own swords. Just setting the Brainjacker. Ooh, okay. This is where things are probably going to start to get a little bad. With just the set and pass, oof, Harpies. Red Archery Girl and Mermaid Knight getting in. Alright, looks like Suna's gonna take it pretty simply here. I think mostly off the back of a bad Solemn from Salem. We're gonna head off into game 2. Where the Rider's just gonna be taken out of this entirely as a potential problem. They very well could. I mean, we saw they were both removed in round 1 of the street fight. Maybe it's going to be the same here. A decent opener here. That witch could allow him to get something pretty decent. Cure Mermaid. Having the witch grab Brain Crusher. Okay. MST gonna pop the trap hole. Fissuring with Cure Mermaid. Then setting up swords and then a TT for whatever comes down next. It's alright. I think at that point you don't bother fissuring the Cure Mermaid, but you know, the AI doesn't always have that sort of forethought. If you can just get a monster. Okay, Brainjacker will get one of her monsters, which hers are actually a little bit bigger than his, generally, so. As funny as that is, that Amazon of the Sea is actually going to do some pretty good work for him. The attack just negated, and a trap hole in case she gets something bigger than 1300. She's going to get some healing. The Destruction Jammer. A card we don't see often, but is going to protect her Amazon from the trap hole. Alright. Swords is up. Just gonna pay 800 to get in for 1300. Basically just paying for a little burn spell there. They're both at 72 at least. But Suna has a much more commanding presence with her 2800. Alright, is Salem just gonna be 2-0'd here? The Starboy is gonna represent yep, enough damage. Salem, as well as the riders as a whole, have been removed from this equation. And Suna, able to remove a minor threat at the very least. As next, we head to a much more major one in Ace as he takes on Pop. Ace and his Cyber Dragons versus Pop's Mech Bass. You know, I'm not going to laugh too much. We've already seen what looked to be impossible odds dealt with before in this event, so maybe Pop will surprise us. Ace's Cyber cards getting set up. Cyber Valley a draw here. What's the MST hitting? Who hits the trap hole? Alright, well that's a 2400 attack point Iron-Hearted Locomotive. It's going to be a lot to deal with pretty immediately, actually. But that was a machine monster on the board. Goes into the Chimera Tech. That's not Over Dragon. That is Fortress, regardless. 2 machines, if we include a Cyber Dragon. The Bicular going into the Unicyclar, so it does protect a little bit. Very unfortunate to be a machine deck up against Ace when he has that option. Oh, Battle Footballer putting up a defense here. Iron-Hearted Locomotive putting up another defense. Alright. Well, he can't really make much offensive headway. Pop is putting up, you know, a defense at the very least. Fusion Sage getting a Polymerization. Alright, another Battle Footballer here. An Armored Cybern in defense mode. There's the Slot Machine. 2000 attack. Cyber Phoenix drawing. Cyber Larva. Getting on another Larva here. I feel like we were just waiting on Ace to get a Cyber Dragon at this point. He is going to back to square one, getting rid of the poly. Cyber Larva getting in for 400. That Ironheart Locomotive is enough to just put up a fight on its own. It has already forced multiple removal spells, and it's the same one every time. No more larvas to float into. Yep. Finally, the third removal spell this one Ironhearted Locomotive has forced out. Now the Armored Cybern in defense mode. It's going to force a Dark Hole from Pop's side as well. He's putting up a hell of a fight here. Just the Cyber Valley pass. Can Pop get back in this before Ace gets a Cyber Dragon? Somehow he's just drawing completely dead here. The Tricular, now with 900 attack. Oh, a Proto Cyber though. And the Pot of Greed. Okay, Ace could start accelerating quickly here. That was no special summon during the damage step, so the Cyber Dinosaur does not activate here. And here we go. Here's a Cyber Dragon. Instant fusioning out a Cybersaurus. Finally, things might start to accelerate. Pop with his own Pot of Greed. Ironhearted Locomotive forcing a Torrential Tribute. But did get that Birthright, which would have stopped the return of Slot Machine. Well, actually that wouldn't have been too bad because Ace would have gotten the Cyber Dinosaur here. Once again at a stalemate. I did not expect that Pop would put up such of a fight here. But, I mean, also with how Ace is drawing, I don't know. Harpying away the Harpies. Alright, setting the Fusion Reserve. Gonna activate the ear to get back. To get a Cyber Dragon to hand and get the Poly back from the grave. Ooh, and MST backup. Sometimes you just tribute summon the Cyber Dragon and get in for 21. Sometimes that's the way it be. The Ironhearted Locomotive with the 7 completed. That thing has been such a problem. And now it even gets to swing for 1900. I believe, or does it swing for half its current attack? Get another Cyber Dragon here. Half its original attack, yeah, so we'll swing for 1900. The two Cyber Dragons are going into Cyber Twin. And There we go. Not quite sure why you normal summon the Iron Cyber in here, but there we go. Gotta equip it to the Cyber Twin at this point. Alright, with exactly 2,800 life points left, Pop needs to do something. Swords is something. Ace with only 8 cards left in deck. Swift Scarecrow. Using Keep It in Hand just in case, but I actually would have loved to set that here. Get ready in case he needs to also get into the Cyber Dinosaur. Trying the third Cyber Dinosaur. I thought he only had 2 in his deck. Alright, Pop, if you got anything left. Cyber Twin finally getting in. On turn 42, that is only game 1. I guess that's what happens when you don't draw Cyber Dragons in a Cyber Dragon deck, but see if Pop can actually pull something out. Alright, not a great opening here. The Blind MST hitting Dust Tornado. And the Harpy's gonna hit a Trap Hole. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. He does need something to put on board. However, Pop with just no offensive pressure at all. Fusion Reserve. That's a big one actually. Never Pop with the Pot of Greed. Into the Slot Machine, which is going to get Trap Hold. That's right, 900 attack. End phase, going to Fusion Reserve, revealing the Cyber End to get the Cyber Dragon. Ooh, choosing to go for a bigger monster here by getting out the Cybersaurus and going into the Cyber Dinosaur. It's only 400 more attack, but you know, it does actually protect from a lot, and importantly, beats the Iron-Hearted Locomotive. But it does lose to return to square one, so just gonna set the Cyber Larva. If Pop gets... Oh, Pop's getting the Cyber Dragon. Larva gonna clear out a little bit of the deck. Surprised to see the Cyber Larva doesn't go on the offense to pop the... Oh, except the Chimera Tech can use your opponent's Cyber Dragon in the fusion. So now he just has a 3k monster on board. I forgot you could use the opponent's one. So, actually, no Iron-Hearted Locomotive. Alright, well, Valley getting back the Cyber Dragon. I would have loved to have seen it get rid of the Cyber Dinosaur instead, but are we out of Uniclons here? The answer is maybe. Alright, Ace may start to run away with this here. Bicular, yep. Pop, do you have anything left? set. Now, if that's TT, that doesn't matter. But if it's a TT, maybe Pop has a shot at coming back into this. Oh, Birthright looks like it would be good. However, no? I'm not crazy, right? Oh, special summons from their hand. Okay. Well, that's going to be game here. Ace is going to take it in 2. Maybe, shouldn't have... Yeah. Maybe should have been here, Pop. And with the 2-0, Ace takes it over Pop. Guess that's what you get for being a deadbeat and being here instead, I suppose. But next, that means Lorelei versus Manny. As we've established, Lorelei has a terrible memory, so she has no idea who this Manny guy is. All she knows is she's looking for Skylar. Manny forced to fight here. Lorelei with a brand new deck. Just a Cyber Gymnast in attack mode. Insect Neglect. Howling Insect going to get Trap Hold here. And then just brought back with the Monster Reborn. And a Verdant Sanctuary. Crazy. Alright. That was the Double Passe, I believe. Yep. Oop, already with the Blade Skater. However, time for the searching to begin. The Ultimate Insect level 3 to hand. Howling Insect getting out Flying Kamakiri. Okay. By the way, Cyber Gymnast is pretty good to be in defense mode here. Flying Kamakiri both getting a search, and the Verdant Sanctuary getting to add a card to hand. Sanctuary getting the Flying Kamakiri, and the Flying Kamakiri is going to get the Ultimate Insect level 3. Ooh. Okay. Oh no, you didn't crash. So the Ultimate Insect will be evolving to the level 5. Lorelei's Blade Skater taken out. Gymnast going to pop the Ultimate Insect. He's going to get another level 5. Yep, just going to Tribute Summon it. Cyber Gymnast taken out. Lorelei with nothing at the moment. And just a badly timed Poly. With this insect evolving to its ultimate form, does she have any real chance of coming back? It's 4,000 damage. No, just a Blade Skater in defense mode. That Ultimate Insect level 3 is going to go up to the level 5. Nope, not even going to bother. As Manny's going to take game 1 over Lorelei's new deck. We'll have to see how she fares in game 2. If she can pull this back, she's going second. Cyber Girl's a deck I love, so I'm going to be a little biased and hope she can do something good here. Very, very, actually, kind of decent hand here. Rhoda going to get a Blade Skater. It's just going to get Solemned. Alright. Well, now that Manny's only down to 4,000, that Pinch Hopper's going to be too juicy of a target. Not going to go for the ultimate insect, I'm willing to bet. Oh, actually Dark Hole. At least I hope Dark Hole clears it out. Okay, just going to take 600, taking 900 damage here. And then not even attacking the Pinch Hopper. Alright, well here's Ultimate Insect level 5. And then, yeah, Lorelei down to just 900 life points. Yeah, she's got the Dark Hole here, but... What? I guess she forgot she had Dark Hole. And Manny will be progressing on. Lorelei not going to be able to find Skylar. Yeah, I guess Lorelei just didn't remember what her cards do. It's a new deck. It's Manny is going to get the 2-0 and will be the one to take on Ace next round. Next, though, is Nyx versus Fallon. Fallon may be a little edgy boy reveling in the chaos, but Nyx is not a fan of that at all. So let's see if they can, well, Fallon's not any danger in of himself. Let's see if they can actually get to something that is a problem. Both Karyushins in hand, a very good start for Nyx. And a Shocktopus, I mean... Twin-Head Behemoth gonna get trap hold. But the first turn final countdown. Alright. We are starting. Choosing to go for the Shocktopus. Fallon already going down to 4,400. He's gonna have to put in a lot of work to get these other 18 turns. These Karyushins are not gonna be a slouch. Nimble Mamanga, okay, that's a good way for him to build up a bit of a wall. Does he have two? He does. Ooh, and the MST on that TT back there. Getting that final countdown turn 1 is huge. Means there's a lot for Nyx to have to get through here, especially if she's not drawing any more monsters. So Nyx going up in life, has 2 monsters on board to her 1 attacker. He can hypothetically play something else as well. The Giant Soldier of Stone in attack position. Not sure what the plan there was, but regardless, the Tetsuo Urat Newman. There we go. Goes into defense position to hopefully get another Karyushin. Alright, Giant Soldier Stone. Okay, Fallon is actually going to be halfway there at the end of this turn. And Nyx they are not able to get this push going. Is Fallon going to be able to final countdown his way to game 1? Only 9 turns to go. Alright, well, an Electric Jellyfish. But the Waboku, yeah, actually, because he's not really gunning for your life points, I think that is a fantastic Solemn. Gonna get rid of the Nimble Mamanga. They know is face down. And the Bubonic Vermin getting out 2 more. On only one wretched little creature at a time. So could mean he's forced to draw one here. Maybe? Or not, just gets absolutely nothing. Nyx has to hurry though. Ooh, the Doom Kraken. Now they're getting monsters. Bubonic Vermin gets the last of the vermin from the deck. Picrew getting in for 2,000. However, the Doom Kraken is actually very good at stopping attacks. So I think after a rough start for Nyx, they are going to be able to do this. Taking Fallon down to 200 life points. As he's... Is he just going to be just short? Or is he going to get there? Yep, he's not quite going to get there. Just 3 turns left. But that Picrew attack is going to be enough to do it. Oh no, Mad Lobster. Whatever works. Nyx is going to take game 1 in the nick of time. Let's see what game 2 has in store. Fallon had that one very, very close. Ooh, multiple Doom Krakens and a legendary ocean. Alright. See what Fallon can get done here. Upstart. Twin-headed Behemoth. Not going to be able to get through there. Just turn 1, final countdown again. Okay. Crazy. Alright, forced to TT here, but I think that's a good TT. Alright, well, the twin-headed Behemoth. I assume it actually just goes to attack. Yeah. Unfortunately, the AI not willing to just start setting up a wall here. But are we just going to see the Doom Kraken in attack mode, or are we going to see a Dark Hole? Alright, Doom Kraken gets Trap Hold, so yep, easy Dark Hole here. Fallon fighting on multiple axes here. Just gonna set and pass. And just like last game, Nyx needs to start getting things going. Okay, Mad Lobster is a good way to do it. But the Bubonic Vermin gets another wretched little creature. "14 turns left. Choosing to Dark Hole. And set. 13 cards left. 13 turns. Mother Grizzly gets in for 16. It's a very large monster. Can Fallon hold on? Finishes away the Mother Grizzly. And sets up a Swords. Okay, that just adds 6 turns to the total. Gonna salvage back 2 Doom Krakens. And then Mother Grizzly pass, but about to get a huge bump in turns here is Fallon. Oh, he's gonna hit the legendary ocean. Run over the Mother Grizzly. He's going to get an electric jellyfish. Alright. Ooh, that Shield Crush is about to do some good, I'm sure, for Nyx yet. Alright, and you stop all summons of monsters with 1800 or more attack, which I don't think Fallon has a single one of. Alright, Nyx, you only got 6 turns to get through these 2 monsters. Five turns left. Four. Anything going? Three. Yep, this is the last turn. Fallon's going to take this game. Unfortunately, all he has to do is end his turn. Not even giving Nyx the additional turn. Just clears it up. And we are going to game 3. Alright, is this it? Is Fallon, the doomsday clock, going to keep ticking? Or is Nyx just going to be able to set this kid down? A great opener here. Three games in a row. Fallon opens with that final countdown. That Picrew gonna have to put in some serious work here. But at the very least, Nyx has monsters in hand this game. So can start to put up some sort of offense. But would have, if I were Fallon, I just would have not attacked that. It eats an extra attack, but gonna harpies away that back row. Still, I mean, Nyx is gonna have to push fast. Oh, a Shield Crush, huge actually. Gonna hit him a manga here. No, just gonna hit the mystery one, which is a Kamakiri, alright. They're saying, alright, take the life points, I'll take my chances on whatever's face down, and yeah. A great call by Nyx there. Mother Grizzly gets to come down here. Yeah, Kamakiri. The twin-headed behemoth must have had the last Kamakiri in hand. MST hitting the trap hole. Twin-headed behemoth putting up an extra wall here. Yep, just had the last Kamakiri in hand. Nyx gonna choose to float into a Starboy. Alright, well. Unfortunately, you just accelerated Nyx greatly by allowing them to get out the Aqua Spirit. That's gonna be 3,200 to the face. Meaning Fallon needs something right now to not instantly lose. Maybe a Waboku gets him another turn. Waboku gets him another turn, but she's gonna go for OG Karyushin. Okay, yep, Solemn's not gonna do it. But Giant Soldier of Stone is kind of, well, it's like it's going to be forced into attack mode and not allowed to change. So, depending on what that back row is. Just trap hole. Okay. I think I'm... Yep, Embassy. Alright. Nyx, after that couple of close calls, is able to put an end to Fallon here. Nyx is very close. Fallon able to get his final countdown every single time. Very scary. But next is another very, very important game. 8 versus Caspian. Caspian conscripted to protect Hearts, the Despair Uranus. And 8 is someone who can attempt to take it from him with her defensive deck versus his brand new Umi deck. 8 getting to start with a Pot of Greed here is huge. Alright, just a giant rat. Into the Warrior of Atlantis. 2100 attack points. But yeah, it's not going to be a Labyrinth Wall, that's for sure. Ooh. Even worse. She goes into the Labyrinth tank. Now having to deal with a 2400 attack point monster and a 3k wall. Okay, yeah, that'll do it. Gives up his Umi, but that's okay. Very worth it for a 2-for-1 trade. Just setting the Sandgan. The Amphibious Bugroth. What's Sandgan searching here? Cannon Soldier. Now, I don't love the AI having Cannon Soldier cards, I'll be real with you. They're not great with them. Oh, the Wall Shadow, not what you want to see if you're 8 here. Reborning the Labyrinth tank. Caspian in a very commanding position here. Din going into the Levia Dragon Daedalus. Getting back the Amphibious Bugroth and the Kodaris. And King of the Swamp's not going to do it. Looks like game 1 will be going to Caspian. Not taking a chance, blowing up the board and going in with the Daedalus. Very clean play from Caspian. Now we've seen him make, terrible plays before. Is he going to redeem himself here against 8, who will be going second? Very interesting for her to choose to go second here. Ooh, but that's a pretty good hand. Warrior of Atlantis, a face down. Starting with that Pot of Greed. Gigatech Wolf gonna get TT'd. Alright. Now. Oh, the Harpies. Yeah, just gonna be forced to Dust Tornado that Legendary Ocean. Now that Magnum Shield is a scary card in hand if 8 can get set up. But much harder with that Amphibious Bugroth getting in. So we'll have to see. Just gonna dark holing is not great there, but at least Cannon Soldier gets in for 1400. And, very importantly, does not get tributed for no reason. The Warrior of Atlantis, the single 1900 attack point monster with no downside anywhere in any of this. Okay, but Labyrinth Heavy Tank, 2400 monster with barely any downside. 8's not all defense. Yeah, you don't really care about the summoning sickness here if you're 8, so. Caspian forced to retreat. Oh, as good as the Kodaris could have been. No Umi. Okay, let's see what the Mother Grizzly can get into here. Into an Amphibious Bugroth. But, I mean, choosing to keep, choosing to do a little bit of board clearing here. Oh, but the fissure. Okay, choosing to actually to save it. Interesting. Caspian really needs a Daedalus, but it's just going to get fissured, so, I mean, he's just not in a great spot. He doesn't even know that yet. Oh, Cannon Soldier giving up the Sangan. Sangan getting a giant rat. That is a good Cannon Soldier play. That was actually a great tribute. I liked that one a lot. Did not like that one. Did not like that one. Just complimented 8's play. Alright, giant rats here. Clears up the Amphibious Bugroth. Labyrinth Heavy Tank going to get negated here. Okay, choosing to float in here. Giant rat for a giant rat, Mother Grizzly for the Island Turtle. Yeah, unfortunately that isn't going to be it for you, Caspian. Kodaris. Caspian down to just 2,000 life points. Down to just 1,000 life points. Looks like we are going to game 3. Okay, going to reveal to get a Legendary Ocean, but how does that help you right now? Oh, to get out the Legendary Fisherman to give you a defense. Okay, yep. Terraforming a little late. We are going to game 3 here. Hearts card very much in trouble as Labyrinth Heavy Tank gets in. Will Caspian be the first to fail us? Caspian choosing to go first, hoping that advantage gets him somewhere. Okay. Warrior of Atlantis getting a Legendary Ocean. Alright, well, Legendary Ocean plus Kodaris, pretty good. Hoping to bait an attack here, I think. Yep. Isn't going to work when the Harpies is there. Unfortunately, no follow-up. Just stuck with the Kodaris on board. Alright, Poseidon Wave gonna stop a single attack. Unfortunately, the AI loves the Cannon Soldier effect. At least 8 left a single Cannon Soldier on board. Caspian forced to play defense right now. Luckily, that is an Island Turtle. Another 500 burn. And nothing. Now we know there's a lot of ways in 8 stack to deal with the Island Turtle. Alright, well now without King of the Swamp, it's harder to get to one of those. Okay, Magical Labyrinth. That's actually about to be, with that Magnum Shield in hand, that is a terrifying combination. If 8 gets a Labyrinth Wall here, it's going to actually potentially spell the end of Caspian. Okay, Legendary Fisherman. It's going to keep a tribute off the board. Oh, the Labyrinth Heavy Tank. Alright, well, means Caspian needs some sort of removal spell right now. Doesn't have one. Legendary Fisherman goes down. Four cards in hand, but nothing to play. And losing the Kodaris there. Well, at least the Magnum Shield is gone. So that Magical Labyrinth is less of an issue. But alright. Sangan beats. Okay, Dark Core gonna get rid of that Labyrinth tank, but did you just get rid of a level 4 monster? Oh, he got rid of the Sea Lancer. Okay. Not tribute setting the Labyrinth Wall to Magical Labyrinth for Wall Shadow for some reason. That is literally more damage. And a search, but I guess if it's working. Caspian needs a Legendary Ocean, probably. Oh, okay, there's a Mother Grizzly. Sangan getting a giant rat here. Oh. Getting the Warrior of Atlantis. Alright, Amphibious Bugroth holding off the giant rat. Dark Hole. Caspian in a bad way here. Luckily, 8 drawing like absolute garbage and not going into that Labyrinth Wall earlier may have cost her a lot of momentum here. I'm not going to say it's going to cost her the game. There's Gigatech Wolf. Is Gigatech Wolf going to be enough to end this game? One set card. And that's it. 8 defeats Caspian. And Heart has lost the Despair Uranus. When we needed him to step up, he just didn't quite get there. Caspian losing 2-1 to 8. Meaning next up is Anya versus Skylar. Alright, the Despair Uranus may not be permanently lost if Skylar can get through this fight with Anya. We'll have to see though. His brand new Phantom Beast deck going to have to go up against Larage. And Anya has a very interesting deck, so I'm glad we get to get her POV here. A very strange dark themed deck. Skylar's still with Forest and Gazelle. It's gonna get Widespread Ruined, however. He's going to bring his favorite card, Gazelle, back. And very importantly, keep it out of Anya's hands here. What's this tomato going into? Alright. Let's see if Skylar can guess the card. Guessed monster card and was correct. Skylar getting the swords up probably would have benefited him to put, to do the swords first. Because he probably could have ran over that Snipe Hunter. Snipe Hunter rolls a 6, however. Rolls 2 6s. Alright, Skylar able to hold on here. Smashing Ground gets rid of his own Gazelle. Double Shining Angel. Anya not willing to Snipe Hunter away a Dust Tornado. I understand that one. However, Dust Tornado just doesn't pop the swords for some reason. A third Shining Angel? Alright. Unfortunately, the Rock Lizard's going to get popped here. But it's going to do 2,000 burn. There's the Death Feral Imp. What can the Shining Angel go into? Alright, not a lot. Skylar needs a good draw here. Okay, yeah, 2,000 attack, that'll do it. Where's this 300 attack coming from? Oh, from the Crosswing. Alright, I just forgot that was Crosswing's ability. And they're now both top decking. Skylar with nothing to get the offensive push with. And now Anya has a Fissure. If he can get something on board. Another Crosswing. 1,600 more attack. But Anya with the Dralago. They're both keeping it close. Just a set card. Within 200 life points of each other. Anya with the Dralago and the enemy controller, however. The Horn of the Phantom Beast. Allowing a drawn card here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty good. I couldn't remember what all of the Phantom Beasts do off the top of my head. And a Forest. Going into the Rock Lizard, now at 3k attack. Forced to go to defense position. And And there goes the Dark Valkyrie. All right, I think Skylar may have regained control of this board over Anya here. Skylar getting in with more burn. Okay, well, pot agreed. Tomato's still something. So Tomato goes into here. The Death Kangaroo. Now the big problem though is if that Rock Lizard gets destroyed by effect, that is 2,000 burn. Okay, so if the Rock Lizard gets TT'd, that's game. Anya very stuck. Alright, well. Bit by bit, Skylar is getting there. Mirage, not going to be enough here. Oh, there we go. With the piercing. Skylar's able to take game 1 from Anya. Let's see if he can take game 2. Larage, a DD Seeker, Mystic Tomato, Instant Fusion, Trap Hole. Skylar with the Gazelle. And Larage getting Trap Hold. And, ooh, the Trap Hole on Anya's side getting Dust Tornadoed. Okay. Skylar in a good position here with that Gazelle. And a Forest. And a Goddess with a third eye. Very nice. Mystic Tomato going to get over that Gazelle. Benefiting from the Forest because it's a plant. However, we'll get Smashing Grounded. That's going to be 2,600 more to the face. Skylar not letting, just not letting the gas come off. DD Seeker happening to have 100 more attack. However, Skylar can just get a decent beast on board. Or just a Smashing Ground. Okay, it's going to activate DD Seeker's effect. And that's it. Only took 100 damage as Skylar is able to deal with Anya. And Skylar dealing with Anya in a 2-0 fashion. Meaning the last game in our first round is going to be Shy versus Tally. Shy, the hidden traitor in the pros, taking on the final member of Power Shred. We're going to find out if this was all worth it for Shy here. I mean, they have gotten one of the planetary cards. Let's see if, if they're going to be able to keep it. Or for that to happen, Shy's going to have to defeat everyone that stands in his way. 1900 attack point Ganondorf. Okay, Tally with the hammer shot. Gets the Manju. And just gets in for 1,400. We'll have to see if that's enough. Shy getting the Pot of Greed. And getting in with the Gagagigo. You know, not a lot of monsters over 1800. We saw it work out for Elm. We didn't see it work out for Caspian, so. Tally just being forced to set here. Alright. The 2000 defense mode monster just going away. Tally really needs some way to get out a ritual monster. Gale Lizard can eat that trap hole. Serpentine Princess gets in for 1400. And even if something does happen, there's a damage equals reptile, so. But nothing on Tally's side of the board. While Shy's gonna get a second Serpentine Princess. Okay, well there's a Neo. Damage equals reptile, going to get out a Yamori Mori. Which means that is 2 tributes on the board. The Go Giga Gaga Gigo. 2950. Alright. There's the Manju. Advanced Ritual Art. Sending the Sengenjin to get out the Litmus Doom Swordsman. In attack mode. Because damage equals reptile is a continuous trap. Shy set up Litmus Doom for the 3000 attack. He has a Gale Lizard, but he had no way of knowing that that was going to happen. And the Shield Crush. Only Shy with 250 damage left. Alright, Tally is going to be taking game 1. Thanks to Shy's own trap card. Did he underestimate the severity of this situation? We've got to see. With a Gaga Gigo, a Gale Lizard, Serpentine Princess, now that we know that damage equals reptile could be a big problem for him. Beats over the Axe Raider here. It is the Dust Tornado that gets popped. Alright, well there goes the damage equals reptile for now. She'll have to set up her own trap at some point. Getting the advanced ritual art here. The Ganondorf. Alright. Let's see where we go from here, because now that we know Tally just isn't going to roll over. You know, she's being faced with a pro. She's stepping up. Ooh, the Raigeki bottle gone. Robin Goblin. That's a good continuous trap. Not quite sure why you went to defense there. There's the advanced ritual art. Turns out it's going to work out fine for him to go to defense here. Litmus Doom Swordsman is in attack position. Chooses to go for the Ganondorf first because that's 2000 damage. Now this Litmus Doom Swordsman's gonna start clearing through this board. Axe Raider getting rid of the Gagagigo. Gagagigo a little late. Alright. Now your snake whistle, right? Okay. Well, and that's it. He solemns the Neo, meaning the next member of Power Shred to 2-0, a dangerous opponent, is going to be Tally with exact damage from the Litmus Doom Swordsman. And Tally, 2 O's. Someone who was in the Pro League. Power Shred is apparently the most dangerous band in the world, but that's not everyone. As next, Duke will be taking on Tariq. 9, Hook, Icha, Vivian, Shy, Anya have all been defeated, but that doesn't matter as long as Duke is still here. Let's see if Tariq can put up a fight against a planetary card. Duke is not one to be taken lightly. Tariq with a Chainsaw Insect, allowing both a Mother Grizzly float into a drawn card. Go see the Harpies back here. And it's going to be a massive swing from Duke here, willing to crash to get in for 3,100. Even better when the Malevolent Nuzzler doesn't force you to lose a turn. Tariq's Goblins to defense mode. Getting the token so it can run over the Goblin attack force and get in for 2,400. Honestly, a great play. Tariq trying to keep this board clear, trying to deal damage, but luckily no Aquas on board, but it doesn't matter because had piercing. I forgot about the piercing on that monster. Thought Tariq had another turn. Duke not even needing the Tripper Mercury. But there it is. Let's see if this Chainsaw Insect's enough this time. Oh. Yes, and Treple. Okay. Great Maju Guards that for 4,800. Oh, well, if you're gonna zero gravity for no reason, just gonna hand Duke's 3,300 damage. Chainsaw Insect's back. Is going to allow a drawn card. The Nuzzler needs to go on a slightly stronger monster. I think even though that Chainsaw Insect's about to go to defense mode, very wise to still switch everything to defense here. Alright. Now we're about to see a problem. As the Tripper Mercury clears the board, Chainsaw Insect still drawing Duke a card here. That actually I think is probably huge. That Solemn to stop the potential Great Maju Garset here. I'm willing to bet that's what just happened. Or even if it was just to stop defense. Duke is going to 2-0 Tariq. Very scary. Duke dispatching of Tariq. And moving on to the top 8. We're going to see who's going to step up to try and fight him. Is it going to be Otto or Elm? Shinato in Pachi. Who's going to be the one to try and, I guess, step up to deal with this pirate? Otto with a fantastic opener here. Kunai with Chain, Torrential Tribute, Senju, ARA. It's going to be Eternal and Shinato. Double backfire up. But I think Shinato is going to be a little better than Burning Inpachi double backfire. Oh, getting rid of Twin Spirit of the Harp. Don't see that often. Okay, that's going to be 1,000 burn, but don't think that's going to be enough here. Setting one Kunai with Chain and a Torrential Tribute. Elm, after a previous impressive win, still needs to get a lot done here. It's 1,500 burn, but Shinato gonna burn for 1,600 and then get in for 1,400 direct. Dark Factory of Mass Production. Yeah, I think this is going to be game here for Otto. Kunai with Chain. Yeah, Elm got the 1,500 burn, but that's only going to get Otto down to 4,000. Will set trap card something very helpful here. Nope. And that is game 1 to Otto pretty convincingly. May have only been down to 4,000, but it's very, very much in his hands the entire way. Elm getting to go first. Looking at another first turn Shinato for Otto here. Except this time he's got Harpy's backup. what that clears out back there. A trap hole. Sending 2 Shining Abysses here. For the Shinado, we'll probably see the other Shining Abyss come down, I'd have to assume. Charcoal and Pachi. 100 burn, I mean, it's still burn damage. The Dark Core, you know what? Got rid of a Monster Reborn there, but it does allow Elm to start getting any control of this board, hypothetically. Okay, Senju plus Manju, that's 2 turns before we're gonna see another Shinado. That's what this means. Just, is it going to be enough for Otto to clean this matchup? Advanced Ritual Art. Sending 2 Spirit of the Harps. They're going to the King of a Higher Plane, which is going to get TT'd. Otto with only 1 Shinado left. Elm with plenty of beaters, like the Darkfire Soldier. Alright, well, he's got the 1700 attack point monster on the board, but Otto has Shining Angel Kunai with Chain, so... Gonna send it up to 1900 attack. Otto has regained control of this situation. Able to run over that Burning Inpachi. Okay, the Charcoal Inpachi. $2,100 defense. Unfortunately, that's a block attack, not a stop defense. Elm needs to find something to do here. Senju gonna search the last Shinado, which means it's only a matter of time. Inpachi, Charcoal Inpachi holding the board. Okay, just gonna get in 200 chip here, but he's gonna get hit back for 300. Oh, clears the charcoal. All right. Swords of Revealing Light gives Elm a little breathing room, not a lot of it. Shining Friendship. Now here comes the big issue, is that Shinado may run out of normal monsters in deck. And did it happen? Is that Shinado and that ARA dead in hand? Meaning Elm gets to try and figure out something to do. Alright, well. Yeah, I think it's worth giving up. 50 life. He's just gotta do something here with this Shining Angel. And then the second Kunai with Chain. Yeah, it looks like out of normal monsters for the ARA. The second Kunai with Chain going up to 2400. Elm needs a removal spell. And it's just not drawing one. Off this pot of greed. Stone nothing for auto as well. Okay, feather dusting away those kunai with chains, meaning the Inpachi can get in. But that does open him up to this fissure. Chooses to dark hole swords instead. Okay. Elm just managed to drag this out just enough. We may be looking at a deck out victory for Elm. Yep, just those ARAs in deck. Probably a deck building mistake on my part, but the Firecrack in here. Gonna get fissured. Alright, 2800. If Elm doesn't get a monster in defense here, it is actually going to be auto with the 2-0. Okay, something in defense mode. Let's see what it is. It is the Inpachi. However, there's a TT face down, so auto still isn't out of it. 2 burning Inpachis. Blazing Inpachis, not burning Inpachis. Gonna cause the TT here. 2-man battle cell. No level 4 normal monsters in Otto's hand. Shining Angel. Able to clear up that burning Inpachi. Oh, the Reborn. Getting back to Shinato. I think that's it. I think we're looking at game. That is it. With only 5 cards left in deck, Otto is going to be able to take out Elm thanks to the very late draw of a Monster Reborn. Otto 2-0ing Elm. But I mean, Elm did take out 9, so can't argue with that. So we'll have to take on Duke next, as we see Leo take on Yuna. This is a very mixed bag. If Leo is the one who defeats Yuna here, Yukio does not lose his card, but we do lose a very, very powerful individual from this tournament, so we'll have to see. Leo opening with the Mirror Force and the Saku. However, going to choose to go on the offense on the Ghoul with the Appetite plus the Stim Pack. And still going to set those battle traps. Right. Ghoul with the Appetite going down in power just a little bit. However, it's just going to get a second Stim Pack. Huh, okay. No Wall of Thorns. Why'd you put the Rose Girl in attack mode? But get a Dark Hole here. Botanical Girl. It's going to get Saku'd. And search up the Vampiric Orcus. I keep calling this DD Crazy Beast. That is the effect monster version. DD Trainer in hand. Gonna choose instead to go for the Witch. Leo, very dominating over Yuna so far. Gonna get Mirror Forced away. 2 witches in defense mode. Gives a lot of searching opportunities. But there's the fairy archer. Searching up. But now it's 2,900 attack. Be a lot for Leo to deal with. Okay, well. The archer just gonna start picking off everything. Ah, there's the Saku. And the Orcus gonna get trap-holed. Okay, well, on one hand, it does protect the Vampiric Orcus. On the other hand, you're going to wish you still had that Solemn here in just a moment. If you get to save it for the Archer, you'd be in a very good way. Especially with the Ignihorse coming down this turn. The Witch getting to search up a ghoul with an appetite. Yuna only with 900 life points left to Leo's 8,000. And the Ignihorse gets in. That is game 1 for Leo. Is Leo going to force Yuna to have to retreat here and protect her brother's card? Alright, Rose Girl on the face down. No, not Rose Girl. Rose Witch. Oh, there goes the Wall of Thorns. Lowers the Rose Witch to only 600 attack points. Oh, this Mournfin's actually about to do so much work. Oh, choosing instead to just... okay. Lord Poison's also about to lose 500 attack. Huh? Well, there's the Ignihorse. Alright, well that may have been one of the worst possible plays. But at least you get Mournfin next turn. No, you don't. You get Dark Hold. Just Dark Hold a DD Trainer in attack mode. Dust Tornadoing the Saku, summoning the Lord Poison. And the Lucky Iron Axe. So now Yuna may actually start to, get the board here with the Rose Witch. 3,100 to the face. Well, there's the TT. If she doesn't play around it, she's in trouble. And she doesn't. Have her change of heart. Not going to do him any good right now. But as soon as a monster sticks, which it currently isn't, I wonder what's face down for Yuna here. Lord Poison gonna get in for 15, but it's about to get tributed for Mournfin, I do believe. Ooh, Dust Tornadoing here. The other Wall of Thorns. Mournfin, Stimpack Lucky Iron Axe. Putting Mournfin at 2750. and the Mirror Force backup. Descendal, not enough. She's going to put up a hell of a defense to deal with this guy. Only able to set a card face down. And with that Shield Crush, it may be completely over for Yuna here. Yuna may be getting 2-0'd by Leo. Depending on what this draw is. Nope, just a Morinfen. So she's still in the game for now. Oh, no. Seed of Flame. But she still even got her 2,800 life points. Oh, that's not good. But it plays into the TT. Which, getting the Ghoul with the Appetite. Sending Leo down to only 1,800 life points. Very, very close one. What's very interesting, Leo has a Mirror Force face down and chose not to use it. I can't believe he saved Mirror Force. Ghoul with an Appetite with the Lucky Iron Axe, taking Yuna down to 700 life. Vampiric Orcus, and that's it? With exact damage. Unless, yep, choosing instead to tribute summon Ignihorse. Yuna is 2-0'd. But not by someone who is going to take the card. So Yukio, while Yuna has lost, is keeping Elemental Hero Terra Firma. And Leo moves on. In a 2-0 fashion, no less. Leo forcing Yuna to leave to protect Yukio, as aggressive as she's trying to fight. Next is going to be Kareem versus Gnarly. Digreffer versus Ocean's Keeper. Let's see, they both did pretty good in their first rounds. Faced tough opponents, so we'll have to see where that goes for them. 2,300 attack points on the Night Day Greffer. For Ocean's Keeper into the Cranium Fish. Pops the Silver Sentinel. Gets back the Ocean's Keeper and the Mother Grizzly. Unfortunately, that Smashing Ground is there, or that would be an even better play. However, since Silver Sentinel was destroyed, I guess Smashing Ground matters even less. But gets TT'd. Alright, well, with an Ocean's Keeper in hand, that means, you know, if Gnarly draws any of her evolutions of the Keeper, she's in a very, very good way. Not anymore. Spirit Ryu just getting in for 1,000. You know, Gnarly has the Mother Grizzly here. Okay, well, a Poly and a Fusion and a removal spell that only works on defense position monsters. And a Needle Sunfish, which has just been a good card in several decks today. Does Cream have anything, or are we going to game? Yep, we are going to game 2 because there's already lethal on board. The unnecessary Steel Shell. Alright. Kareem put up a little bit of a fight, but is it nearly enough to deal with Gnarly here? Let's see if he's going first, if that changes anything. Oh, well. I bet that does. Warrior Digrapher. Only hope we're gonna get the Pot of Greed here. There we go. Thousand-Eyed Jellyfish means she is seeing his hand, I believe. Yep. So she sees every card in his hand right now. Which means, you know, we're missing out on the effect, but... and he summoned the Ryu Senshi in a defense mode instead of attack, so it got run over by the Great White. Warrior Digrapher back in attack mode. Versus the Dark Hole. Salvaging back the Ocean's Keeper and the Thousand-Eyed Jellyfish. Gets in for 15 and just chooses to keep the Ocean's Keeper for now. Field Commander Roz getting a Warrior Digrapher to top a deck. Going into the Thousand-Eyed Jellyfish, but does lose a Trap Hole. Spirit Ryu, pitching Spirit Ryu, runs over the Mother Grizzly. Don't love it. I think I would have liked the Warrior Digrapher better there. Fatal Sunfish, yeah, just running over the Spirit Ryu, why not? Not defense mode, huh? There have been some weird plays this event. There was another weird one. There was no reason to attack in that order. Could have had the buffed up Ocean's Keeper attack over the Field Commander Roz. Yeah, sure. Whatever works, I guess. I mean, I guess at the end of the day, if you're winning. Is there anything left for Kareem to do here? The answer is, run over the Manta, but that is enough on board. Gnarly will be taking a 2-0 over Kareem, who will just be getting out of here safely. And Gnarly, 2-0 over Kareem. Kareem getting out of here. Meaning next we have the last person defending a card, Angela taking on Suna. Angela in full protection mode, not sure who to trust. It doesn't matter that Suna's saying, hey, you know, I'm on your side, we're here to stop these pirates. She can't believe anybody right now, so she's just going to fight. Very solid opener here. Shining Angel pass. I think that's probably the middle ground play. Not too aggressive, but not just rolling over. Cure Mermaid taking out the Shining Angel. I think I'd prefer the Shining Abyss here over the Gelon Duo. So does the AI. Oh, especially if you were doing the Crash play. Your Mermaid gonna gain a little health. Then just go to defense mode. Reborning the Shining Angel. Are we gonna see a Wing Weaver or are we gonna see a Gelon Duo? I guess the answer is we're gonna see a Wing Weaver. And it's gonna get TT'd. Alright. Valhalla for the Gelon Duo. Okay. Ooh, we're gonna reborn the Wing Weaver. Suna not just letting Angela run her over, but Angela saying, hey, I make the decisions here. Angela then gaining 2750 to go back to 7300 thanks to the healing off of Guardian Angel Joan, forcing a dark hole. But with that Valhalla on board, and now with the Swords of Revealing Light, Angela's up in a big way. Red Archery Girl. Okay, 1400 attack. Angela with no monsters here. The Mermaid Knight. Forgiving Maiden, I mean, it's 2000 defense. It's gonna clear up the Red Archery Girl at least. But unfortunately, Angela in her aggression sees a way to take out a monster. Doesn't see that that leaves her open for much harder retribution. This double Mermaid Knight gets in. Now most of Angela's monsters get her out of this situation. Like the Wing Weaver here, thanks to Valhalla. Alright, just a couple of set cards. Being very careful with the Gelon Duo. Because as long as it sits in defense and Angela doesn't take any damage, it doesn't go away. So that's how she's going to play with it for now. Losing the Wing Weaver. Especially if, you know, she's going to set that Fairy Wind. That does kill Gelon Duo, so... Shining Angel in for 14. Suna just setting cards. Tellus, Forgiving Maiden, Shining Angel, and Gelon Duo. That is game 1 to Angela. Is she going to be able to get this game 2? And keep on protecting Mark? Or is Suna going to get through and tell her to pay attention. We'll have to see. Alright, just setting. Gonna see the Shining Angel here. We are 1900. With a TT, Smash and Ground backup. It's gonna be hard to compete with. And the pot agreed to dig deeper. Alright, Enchanting Mermaid. Gonna hang on here. Alright, there's the Rainbow Marine Mermaid. Wild that that's going to turn out to be a play that helps so much. Just going to set the Gelon duo here. Alrighty. Should see a Guardian Angel Joan next turn, and I think that should snowball things in Angela's direction. And Suna with no random burn. $2,000 damage, and then healing for 13. Suna, do you have any removal spells? Doesn't look like it. $19 and then another 33, dropping Suna to just 450 life points. Dust Tornadoing away. The Luminous Spark, but I guess that's it. Tributing Shining Angel for the Dark Witch. And healing another 550. Clearing up. Angela takes it again. Angela wins. 2-0 over Suna. Meaning she is continuing in this event. As next we're going to see a very tight one, Ace versus Manny. I think both of these people have plays that they can make that will be very hard for the other to counter. Ace going first here. As Manny attempts to fight. Just setting a Cyber Phoenix and passing on Ace's side. Insect Neglect and a Verdant Sanctuary. Unfortunately, the Ultimate Insect not able to get through here. Ace with a few plays he can make. Choosing to go into the Chimera Tech Fortress Dragon. Getting another Ultimate Insect level 3. Dust Tornado. Can take out the Trap Hole. Just going to protect here. Now if that had been an insect level 3 in attack position, well, it would have got fissured, to be fair. Speaking of fissure. Alright. Going in for 22. It's going to be a very easy dark hole here. Excuse me. And then a weird play by Manny to not just get in for more. I don't know what these guys are doing. They are maneuvering around each other in very specific ways. Bringing back the Proto Cyber. Ace, you You got a Dark Hole, or you're just gonna Cyber Dragon here. But it's gonna search a new arsenal bug and allow the evolution of the Ultimate Insect level 3. Manny, I think, just won game 1 in a pretty convincing fashion, despite weird plays on his side. Alright, that is game 1. To Manny. You have to think, like, is Manny gonna be somebody to take down Ace? Ooh, would have been a very good hand going second here for Ace. But I guess it's not terrible going first. Harping away that trap hole. Insect neglect. However, no insects in the graveyard to protect this time. Getting to special the Cyber Dragon and get the Cyber Phoenix. I'm gonna go ahead and negate that Cyber Phoenix attack. Now that Ace actually has a Cyber Dragon on the board early, what's that going to mean for him? Cyber Phoenix drawing a card here. Just Fusion Saging to get a Poly out of the deck. Reasonable. Oh. Manny may be starting to run away with this instead. Because there was no Armored Cybern attach. Manny, whose deck is almost unchanged from the last time we saw him. He's going to get to his Ultimate Insect level 7. Oh, from hand means he doesn't have a good one there. Okay, well, a very good Dark Hole should Ace actually play it. Now that Insect Neglect has a lot of negating attacks it can do, but oh, he doesn't even play a monster, so cannot special the Cyber Dragon here. That MST may end up getting the Insect Neglect, we'll see. Oh. Yeah, that'll help Ace a lot here. Cyber Twin Dragon. Gonna hit the face down. Gonna negate 2 Cyber Twin Dragon attacks, but that means Manny needs a removal spell in hand, which he currently does not have. Gonna continue to negate attacks. Let me see how many insects are left. That's still one more as well. So a decent position here for both sides. Like, both of them could really be doing worse. Flying Kamakiri going into... Oh, the Ultimate Insect level 3. Is that lowered enough? It is a tie. Oh. And he's not willing to crash here. So going to go into the 7. And get back the Cyber Dragon. Is Manny going to defeat Ace here? And another very lucky thing here is he didn't leave a Cyber Dragon on the board to contact Fuse away from Manny's side. Larva gone, Cyber Guard. Cyber's gone, like... I mean, Valley's gonna save him a turn. That Cyber Dinosaur can't get on the board, though. Okay, there's the swords. The Ultimate Insect level 1. You just need the standby phase as well, right? Yep. Is this it? Does Ace just not have it? All of his Cyber Dragons are in grave, right? Yep, 3 Cyber Dragons in grave. And more importantly, that Ultimate Insect level 7 on the board. Alright. So even, you know, even if that Proto Cyber hadn't been destroyed the previous turn, there was legit nothing he could do. Oh, drop my microphone in excitement as Manny takes it. Alright, sorry about the noise there at the end of that match. As we finish up with Manny 2-0ing Ace, meaning there is, the hero's doing well today. There's really only 8 and Duke left, so let's see if Nyx can deal with 8 here. So here's the ringer of it. If Nyx defeats 8 here, 8 gets away with the Despair Uranus. So you know, I guess we'll have to, there's the thing of, well, you want Nyx to win, but, you know, there's an outside chance that 8 can be stopped if very specific circumstances happen. Eight, losing the Gigatech Wolf here. Just dark hauling away the Shocktopus. Oh, pitching King of the Swamp. And using the Gigatech Wolf to scout out the TT. And then the Electric Jellyfish getting in for 1,400. Which gets fissured away and a monster set. Alright. Let's see how that's going to work out. Okay, we know there's a poly in hand, but I'm assuming no way to fuse anymore. Right, Giant Rat destroyed by the Mad Lobster. Going into Labyrinth Wall. A big piece of what 8 needs to win is that Labyrinth Wall. Okay, Shocktopus. Gonna run over the Mother Grizzly. Normal summons the Labyrinth Wall instead of normal sets it for some reason. Alright. Well. Okay. And then, of course, the Aqua Spirit forcing that Lab Wall into attack mode. And the Picrew Sheen, and Nyx is going to clean up this game against 8 very quickly. Alright, well, is Nyx going to deal with one of the last remaining problems we have? Nyx primarily getting by on just pure power, which you would not expect with a deck like this. However, that Doom Kraken is very, very good. Shocktopus. Gonna run over the Rat here. Rat going into Labyrinth Wall. And MSTing away the Dark Hole. Oh, Magical Labyrinth. Gets the Wall Shadow out of deck. And the Magnum Shield. Giving it 4,600 attack, but makes it afraid to attack. Because, well, the Shocktopus effect. Still leaves it with 3,000 attack. Can you attack when you're like this? Yeah. So, the Wall Shadow not caring that much about the Shocktopus. Now it's just a matter of... But now its battle position can't change. Alright, so now that Wall Shadow is just stuck in defense mode with 4,600 defense. That heavy Labyrinth tank is just going to get stuck as well for a while. As long as the AI doesn't screw up and put the Wall Shadow in attack mode, Nyx might be able to pull this back. It isn't going to be pretty, but they might be able to get there. Because that Doom Kraken is pretty good. Especially because with that Aqua Spirit in tow, that Labyrinth Heavy Tank's only attacking once every other turn. Why? No! Why in attack mode? Okay, well, does force the TT and then the Solemn there. Alright, well, off the back of some very dumb plays, 8 is defeated by Nyx. But 8 is going to get away with the Despair Uranus. Alright. Nyx, for better or for worse, eliminates 8. So on one hand, she can't cause any more trouble. On the other hand, she did. So, the last of our top 8 matches, however, will be Skylar versus Tally. Child of a pro versus member of a band. Both doing their best to fight here. And Duke is still out there, so... You know, it does matter even all the way on this side of the bracket. Alright, well, I think it's going to be a very good start here for Skylar. Starting with the Harpies, too. Getting rid of the Robin Goblin. Goddess with the third eye plus Gazelle. That is Chimera, the flying mythical beast. And gets back the Gazelle. With the trap hole backup, I mean, this is just huge, huge, huge for Skylar here. 3,600 on board. Okay, Luke does lose the trap hole. Manju going to get the Litmus Doom Swordsman. It does ARA into him, but he's in defense mode, so. Since he is indestructible by battle, there's not really a lot to, well, he's just not affected by traps at all, right? Yes, okay. So he isn't affected by TT. Now Gazelle's at 1,800 attack points. And Dust Tornadoing away the MST, which could have been huge. Alright, there goes Gazelle. Yeah, easy swords here for Skylar, just in case a trap comes down. Does need to find some way to clear this ritual monster out. Oh, there's the Coffin Seller. Which means now that Litmus Doom's at 3,000 attack is a massive problem. The Rock Lizard only at 2,500. It can get bigger, but the Litmus Doom Ritual. Going to choose to get in for 1,100 and then 300 more burn. 500 more burn. So now it's really going to come down to... Oh, going to negate that attack. Oh, it doesn't negate the attack, just prevents destruction. But even with the forest, it's not quite enough. Was only 27. I was like, well, no, Shiny Angel's good here. I was trying to decide if I hated the set pass on Baphomet, but I think currently I do. Now, because Crosswing gives... Oh, the Raigeki bottle. Okay. A little bit of burn from the Coffin Seller. Another counter on the Raigeki bottle. Yeah, it's only 2,900. I was doing the math for... Okay, I'm going to Crosswing here. And then normal summon Baphomet. Special... Alright, normal summon Baphomet. No, you don't see the line. You normal summon Baphomet. Play Forest. Oh, that sucks. If you normal summoned Baphomet, fusion summoned into Chimera, and then had the horn, it would have deflected it, but unfortunately, I mean, that's just a crazy multi-step thing, and yeah, it still has the Raigeki bottle, so that is game one to tally. I don't know. Skylar's trying his best, and I think he can do this. I think he can be the one to beat Tally here, but it's a tough ask. I assume we see the Piercer come down. Unfortunately, 300 deflected. But Rock Lizard, not gonna be too terrible. Especially if she's just gonna summon an Axe Raider in attack mode. Choosing to go for the 500 because 500 burn is more than 300 damage. I would actually love Crosswing here. Amazing. But not playing the... Why didn't he play Forest? Both Beast Warriors. Very strange. Missed out on 200 damage there, but... No Forest. Very strange. Regardless... Skylar wins. It didn't ultimately matter. So we were taking it to game 3. He won that one pretty quick. He won that one pretty quick. Alright, had to cut real quick. Let's get to the game 3 of Skylar versus Tally. After that easy game 2. Where can we go from here? Okay, well I think with this hand it's pretty obvious what he's gonna do, but maybe Pot of Greed will change stuff up. Yeah, easy smash and ground into direct attack. Dust Tornado plus a Trap Hole. Gonna stop a lot of options here. Okay, bringing back the Axe Raider. Trap pulling away that Manju. Alright, do we see the Litmus Doom Swordsman in hand? No. Oh yeah, definitely gotta be willing to crash here. Skylar in a decent position. Oh, okay. Well, that's going to get the Litmus Doom to hand. Unfortunately, that is a... Oh, the TT was a huge idea there. But, I mean... Unfortunately, got destroyed, so, because, yeah, you do piercing, right? Yeah. Well, I guess the question is, does Skylar decide to do something about the Neo instead? I kind of hope not. Yeah, there we go, 1700 piercing. And sets up the... Okay, sets up the swords in case of funny business. Manju getting another Litmus Doom Swordsman. Getting rid of the Singenjin from hand for a second Litmus Doom, but... Yeah, that's, I think it's pretty close to over here. I guess since it's not game, choosing to get rid of the Manju. But that Horn of the Phantom Beast should be game next turn. Depending on... Now, if that face down is a... Oh, but you can't flip that because... I see. I see, yeah. I'm dumb. Because it doesn't care about a continuous trap being on the board, it cares about a trap being on the board, so. Now the AI very smartly not using the trap card here. Yeah, how that's worded is very funny. Alright, well, looks like Skylar is going to take it with some good old piercing damage. Alright. Skylar gets it 2-1. That's going to mean we move into our top 8. Skylar versus Nyx, Manny versus Angela, Darlie versus Leo, and first up, the only sentry left, Duke, taking on Otto. Everyone else may be out, but Duke still stands, and he's looking to get that card if he can. There's still one card. He can still get the Suppression Pluto. He'll have to get through Otto to do it. Duke going second here. Not a great opener from him, but he does have Pot of Greed. Otto with only the Nova Summoner. Sweeper getting in for 200. Alright, and there's the Manju. Are we getting Shinato already? Yeah, that's gonna get solemned. I think that's a good solemn. Gonna choose to get aggressive here. That means your board's about to be completely cleared out. And the Power of Kaishin on the Aqua Spirit. Tripper Mercury coming next turn, almost certainly. If that Unshaven Angler is not dealt with. Alright, swords will make the AI play a little funny here. Choosing to not run out the Tripper Mercury. Gets another Shinato here. Oh, you just gave Duke a reason to Harpies you. MSTing, Power of Kaishin. I don't think that really matters all that much. Counts as 3. And the Tripper Mercury just dropping everything. At least there's a 2k defense monster that Otto has, but even Shinato is not going to be big enough anymore. If Duke can get a removal spell, or an equip spell, or just about anything, it is over for Otto. Alright. Okay, there's the removal spell. The Tripper Mercury is gone, but Otto needs something here. He's only at 200 life points. Swords is up. Unshaven Angler face down. Can this face down card stop Mother Grizzly and Unshaven Angler. It stops one of them, but it cannot stop both. Mother Grizzly takes game 1. Otto making it a little closer than many have taken it, but... Or I guess he's only had one game before, but... See if Duke can get another 2-0 and head into the top 4. Oh, that's a turn 1 Shinado. That's a good way to start it. Ooh, but a Soul Taker. Yeah, I'd give my opponent 1,000 life points for that. What's your name again? Minotaurus. Giving a whole Tri-type piercing. Generally pretty good. Shinado back in hand. Another advanced ritual art. Okay. Combine a 2 Spirit of the Hearts. Hello. 2 Shinado, King of a Higher Plane. The Mother Grizzly. Going into an Unshaven Angler. Okay, I would have liked another Grizzly there, but... Duke down to just 2,100 life points. Let's get rid of the TT here. Alright, looks like we are going to game 3. Deep Sweeper I don't think does anything here. Yep. Alright. Game 3 it is. Is Otto gonna be the one to stop everything? We'll have to see. Duke not just giving this up that easily. Very good setup of cards here. Reborning back the Deep Sweeper. Kind of the worst case scenario. Duke really needed that Deep Sweeper on his side of the board, or at least not that specific set of events. He's got his own Deep Sweeper back. It's going to take some time to get that Tripper Mercury going. Down by 1,000 life points, a couple of cards in hand. The Lacunga, however, huge. Thanks to that 100 extra attack. Tripper Mercury may be coming down next turn. Dust Tornado, the TT. Forcing that Spirit of the Harp into attack mode. Another 2,000 direct. This may be it. Yeah. Forgot about that force everything to attack mode effect. Kunai with Chain, forcing it to defense mode, sure. That's still 600 direct. It looks like Otto could not keep up. He did his best. But that's gonna be it. Oh, okay, Spirit of the Harp holding off. But there's a second Tripper Mercury in hand. The Shinado is here, however. I wonder if the AI sees the play Crash Mother Grizzly get into... Nah, didn't see it. Crash Mother Grizzly go into Unshaven Angler, tribute them all for the Tripper Mercury on main 2. It was a huge idea, but that, again, that's a lot of steps for the AI to try to see. The Unshaven Angler. And Shinado. Bring it down to they're both at 600 life points. Is this going to be it? Yes, with that burn damage, Otto is going to put a stop to Duke here. Meaning, the last card will be safe. And with that, the last of the threats have been defeated. Duke is 2-1 by Otto. But at the end of the day, they still managed to get away with the Despair Uranus. We'll have to see what that means for them moving forward. But we got a tournament to finish. While the danger may have passed, let's see how things are going to play out anyway. As Leo takes on Gnarly for the next top 4 spot. Obviously people still don't know exactly who's who. It's going to take some time for the chaos to clear up. So, Leo versus Gnarly. See who's pushing in. Leo has already stopped Yuna today, so it's a pretty big one. Uranzo face down. The Ocean's Keeper deck has been impressive so far. And Leo is always, Leo's battle trap's always impressive. Could be a good heart piece too. Basically just gonna use this as a 1500 burns, as a burn spell effectively, but Uranzo will be getting, well, attacked here, but not destroyed. Creeping Doom Manta not getting in here. So Uranzo's going to keep up the pressure. 1300 more to the face. Ocean's Keeper finally getting a Gnarly's first damage. Witch of the Black Forest. Gets Ignihorse. Typically starts pretty top heavy with the Witch searches. Alright, Swords of Revealing Light. And the DD Trainer. Okay, so it's going to put up a defense once the swords are actually down. Maybe even be able to get up that Ignihorse pretty quickly. Stealing the Uranzo here. It's a way to wall up. shield crushed. Lowering the attack of the Ocean's Keeper and running it over. Cranium Fish to hand. We might be seeing Ignihorse next turn, though. Ooh, and the Mirror Force back up. Lowering Mother Grizzly to 0. Ignihorse getting in. Running over the Creeping Doom Manta. Alright, well. No Mirror Force, but there is a Cranium Fish, which does match the Ignihorse in power. And is able to pop face-down cards. That would have been a perfect time for you to turn a monster to 0 attack. Instead, nothing. I love that the Cranium Fish isn't even bothering to attack, it's safer to just pop it. Salvage, getting back 2 Ocean's Keepers. Very nice. And just setting. Trap hole. Gonna just pop the trap hole. Ooh, getting rid of the jellyfish. Willing to crash here to keep the pressure up. Putting Leota down to just 3,200. Laurenfen could overpower these pathetic monsters, but doesn't have a tribute for it. Leo going down to 200. Golden Appetite gets Trap Hold, and Gnarly will be taking game 1. Steel Shell, power it up. Is she going to be able to take care of Leo here and go into the top 4, or Leo pull this back? We know he has very good trap cards. His Ignihorse, while not huge, is still 2,400. Morinfen, of course. Can't forget about Morinfen. And the new Baneful Bayonetter. That's what it's called. Oh, that's a juicy Harpies here. That is a juicy Harpies. Yeah. Forces the Solemn. I think that is probably good. I can't imagine there's anything back there that's worth getting 3 for 1'd over. Bayonetter gonna drop down by 1,000. Attack is negated. 800 burn. MST that Radiant Mirror Force. Runs over the Bayonetter. Gonna switch that. Yep, switch that one to defense mode. Makes sense. Probably getting shield crushed, but still think that's good. Oh, TT. Alright. Empty board. Leo still with 2 cards in hand. Brings back the Ghoul with the Appetite. Leo down to 53. Has to compete with this Ghoul here. Dark Hole. Just the Bayonetter in defense mode. Mother Grizzly, okay. Gnarly in a very good position here. Just using Change of Heart as a burn spell. The second Mother Grizzly. Alright. 25 and 2600. That's lethal on board. Gnarly will be 2-0ing Leo and heading into the top 4. The Umi that doesn't boost anything. Regardless, she wins. Alright, another 2-0. Snarly handily takes care of Leo here. As next, the Rampaging Angel is going to take on Manny. The danger may be past, but Angela is still fighting to protect Mark. He doesn't have a deck, he has no way to protect himself, so she's going to do it for him. The Hecatrice is going to be huge here. Getting out everything going, I assume. Oh yeah. Hecatrice for Valhalla. Is it going to work? It is. Gets the Wing Weaver out. Shining Angel's going to get solemned. I actually think it was decently smart to start with the Wing Weaver in case of anything else. Yeah, Guardian Angel Joan gains you life, but... And there we go, that's why. Alright, well, now no removal spells on board. Valhalla getting out the Guardian Angel Joan. Getting a search into a special summon. Verdant Sanctuary getting a Flying Kamakiri. Pinch Hopper. Summoning the Ultimate Insect level 7, who does not have its attack lowering effect. Because it was not special summoned with the level 5. So, it's going to be a huge life point swing here. You know what? This does thin out an Ultimate Insect level 7. But at the same time, it's a lot of life gain. Jellon Duo. Swords of Revealing Light. It's gonna put a pause. Oh, okay. Huge, actually. Because she's not gonna be able to get through. We are going to see the Ultimate Insect level 7. Able to overpower Guardian Angel Joan by 500. I mean, Angel's still at 10,100 life points, so Manny is still not out of the woodwork, not out of the woods at all. A lot of fighting left to do on the insect side here, but we'll have to see. I don't know. There's a lot that can happen here. I mean, she's got Valhalla, so it's gonna be hard to brick when you've got Valhalla. Plus Shining Angel in defense mode could bait an attack. Okay. Now this is lethal. That's a TT. Alright, played into it. Still gives Manny a chance to fight. I mean, he's got to deal 10,000 damage. But there might be a way. Alright, Resonance Insect and the Ultimate Insect level 3. Gets Angela down to 7,500. Verdant Sanctuary. And she's not getting up to her Insect level 5 just yet. Or he's not getting up to his Insect level 5 just yet. Insect Neglect just hard summons the level 5. He's pulling this game back little by little. Not seeing any monsters. It's really costing Angela here. At least he's out of insect level 7s. There it is, Shining Angel, Cestus of Dalga. Now time for the Insect Neglect to go off. How many insects are in grave? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A lot. Oh. Doesn't matter though, Manny is taking game 1. Just had the right combo at the end while she could not draw a monster. She's still got 2 games to attempt to keep things going. Gelon Duo in defense mode. Means we are probably seeing a Wing Weaver almost immediately. Very strange swords to see. Oh! And because it was indestructible, chooses 2. Dark Hole, a very interesting set of events, but that's going to set up an Ultimate Insect level 3, possibly level 5. Especially because that's another face-down Gelon Duo. But very importantly, not going into the Wing Weaver yet. So it's going to clear out that Shining Abyss. And we see the Smashing Ground here. Or do we see the Dark Hole? We see the Dark Hole. Do you think the Smashing Ground was the play? See the Verdant Sanctuary getting its search. Getting Ultimate Insect level 5. Pinch Hopper. Summoning the level 5, which is going to get smashed. Okay. Gets the last level 5 to hand. Shining Angel pass. Yep, Pinch Hopper take 400. Verdant Sanctuary getting another search. Gets the Flying Kamakiri. Here the Shining Angel just goes into a Hecatrix. Okay. Alright, Angela with her own swords. But here's the Ultimate Insect level 7. Angela's already gone through a lot of removal spells. So this thing weakening the board is massive. Maybe, oh, and maybe getting the level 5 next turn? Still 50 less than the attack of the Ultimate Insect level 7. If she can get a Cestus of Dalga in the next turn, she's okay. Never mind. Manny absolutely tearing it up. And that's it. Angela's going to get 2-0'd by Manny. There we go. Manny takes it, goes to top 4. And with that win, Manny's able to explain that Mark is safe, everything's okay. And that leads into our final top 8 match, Nyx versus Skylar. 2 characters who have met before. So this probably isn't necessarily canon, but we do want to find out who wins, right? Ooh, a very strong opener here from Nyx. That Doomkraken waiting in the wings is huge. Setting the swords. Because that Doomkraken might get the AI stuck in a little bit of a loop here. Dark Court pitching Doomkraken to banish the Gazelle. Alright. Well, it's in the graveyard for now, but we see that salvage. Ooh, and the Shield Crush. Okay, well now the Doomkraken isn't lurking nearly as hard. Ooh, very smartly taking out the Aqua Spirit. Very nice. Absolutely the correct play. Ooh, loses the Horn of the Phantom Beast. Oh, and not summoning Starboy. Choosing to see who floats into what instead. Skylar going into another Shining Angel. Alright. Interesting set of plays here by Nyx. Gets rid of the Electric Jellyfish. So now Shining Angel and Crosswing able to clear up the board. Cannot summon the Kriushin yet, so Mother Grizzly Electric Jellyfish will have to do. Both of them, however, going to be able to put something on the board. At least hypothetically with the Mother Grizzly, there should still be a board left to tribute into the Kriushin. Not sure why you'd tribute the whole board there, but... Mother Grizzly going to float into the Mother Grizzly. Actually, you could have just... Yeah, you didn't need to tribute both monsters, but you did. Something the goddess with the third eye. Mother Grizzly, I assume, goes into the last Grizzly here. Yep. Electric Jellyfish sends another 500 deflected back Skylar's way. Not choosing to run over the goddess with the third eye. Very, very interesting. Mother Grizzly gets its float into... Oh, Doomkraken. I would have just let that one go. I would have just let that one go, Nyx, but... maybe it's a Grand Mole situation where it'll just do it kind of no matter what. The 500 burn. Crosswing gets to take out the Doomkraken. 1200 from the Goddess. Alright, looks like we might be taking game 1 here. Oh, hold on, Legendary Ocean. Let's see, am I forgetting something about Kriushin? Yeah, Kryushin would be great. You're just not seeing the floodgate effect. So because of this burn, that is going to be game 1 to Skylar. Now we've seen you use that Kryushin effect before, but I think it's just you cared about the 2000 attack, Nyx. I don't know, I guess we'll see. Nyx gonna go second here. Let's see if Skylar can wrap this up, or if Nyx pulls it back to a game 3 situation. I think when you start with a Legendary Ocean into Kryushin, yeah, I think things do change considerably here on Nyx's side. Only getting 1 non-water monster is huge. I think that's a reasonable Dark Hole. And the Harpies. I would imagine the Dark Core comes out here, or maybe just Mad Lobster to defend, but I think Dark Core is very reasonable. Okay, the Lobster getting in, equalizing the life totals. But Mad Lobster on board for Nyx with Swords backup. Oh, the Starboy is going to change a lot of math too. There goes the Crosswing. 1050 from the Starboy. Alright, Gazelle being at 1800 thanks to that Crosswing in the graveyard. Sword's gonna have to do a lot of work here for Nyx. Actually, the Doomkraken also very, very nice just for stopping an attack once things get going again. Electric Jellyfish. Alright, Skylar's last turn under the swords. Just Kryushin regular. It's not going to be quite enough. Did stop the piercing, but I mean, now that Doomkraken's going to get set, I assume. Oh, nope, Dark Hole pretty good. The Doomkraken getting TT'd. Alright, Skylar, you got 2 face down cards. Nyx is wide open. Do you have anything for the situation? Gazelle, old reliable. Still a 3-turn clock, however. Alright, no follow-up here on the Gazelle. Getting rid of Solemn. Must not be a great hand here for Skylar. Oh, just didn't want to give up the Baphomet, or give up the Gazelle for a lower power Baphomet. Okay, well. Yeah, Chimera is a Phantom Beast, so if Skylar gets just a monster, there we go. Skylar gonna get the 2 over Nyx, taking the final top 4 spot. And there we go. Skylar 2 over Nyx. Our top 4 is going to be Otto versus Gnarly, Manny versus Skylar. Who do you think's going to win this? I'm excited to see how this wraps up. And I want to know how you all feel about this so far. Yes, the sentries didn't get away with much, but they did get away with the Despair Uranus. I'm very curious what that means. But since the danger's passed, I just want to see how this plays out. Otto versus Gnarly. Let's check it out. Otto defeating Duke is huge. Gnarly, defeated Leo to get here, so that's pretty big. There have been some very big wins, I think, on the side of everybody who's left, so. Just a Needle Sunfish. We seeing the Senju here? We are going to go for the Shinado. Mother Grizzly would be willing to trade. I mean, it is obviously willing to trade, but the Kunai with Chain is a problem. Alright, the Sunfish going to lower down that Senju. Shining Angel gets in. Grizzly gonna trade off here with the Shining Angel. And Ocean's Keeper. Alright. Into the Cranium Fish. It took a little work, but Gnarly does have a big monster on board. Gonna Solemn the Reborn here. I think you're low enough life total. That's a decent trade-off to stop that Shining Angel. Whenever the swords are down. Destroying the face-down card. Clearing the Mother Grizzly, who's going to go into Creeping Doom Manta. Okay. I mean, it's a monster. Getting rid of a Cranium Fish to get rid of the face down. Clearing out that back row. Second Shinado. Now it's just a matter of getting a ritual spell. Oh, TT's pretty big, actually. Might deal with that Cranium Fish here. Just Umi. Oh, it's only on normal summon. Yep. So if that Creeping Doom Manta was normal summoned and not flip summoned, there would have been no TT there. Instead, Gnarly very much on the back foot now. Does that trap stop the Shining Friendship? Doesn't matter. MST. He enters a would have for one turn. Shining Friendship to take game one. Otto one game away from finals in his first appearance. And he's going first. Alright. Just about everything he needs. Just gonna put out the Shinado now. Double Shining Abyss. Into the King of a Higher Plane. Reboarding a Shining Abyss. Alright. Trying to trade off the Mother Grizzly, but gets kunai'd. Just the set. I mean, the Ocean's Keeper's a pretty juicy target here. And draws the Harpies off the top. Gets the Advanced Ritual Art. Gets 1600 burn. I mean, gets a Thousand-Eyed Jellyfish at least out of the deck. But Auto may be getting the 2-0 here if she doesn't draw exactly Dark Hole. Salvage, Ocean's Keeper, Mother Grizzly. To the Cranium Fish. Yeah, unfortunately, and a big part of this is was no equip spells. Alright. Last chance to clear the board. Alright, well at least it's only going to be 300 damage. Or it's going to be Fissure endgame. Alright. Well, Auto cleans that up very easily and is going on to be your first finalist. With a very clean 2-0. Auto in there. We're going to see who he takes on next. Manny versus Skylar. Two players who have been very impressive today. Manny, who took down Angela, and Skylar, who took down Shy. I mean, those are both big wins. So we'll have to see who takes it up. Ultimate Insect and Phantom Beast have both been incredible, so. The Insect Neglect has done a lot of work today. That Solemn, however, might get Manny set up for some real success here. Okay. Gets to keep his Insect Neglect. I think, however, that's going to ultimately be bad for him. Yep. Shining Angel. I mean, there's Pinch Hopper and Howling Insect in hand at the very least. But okay. No, I think that was a good play. That was a good play. There's an Insect Engrave. So we're gonna see the Ultimate Insect level 5 here. And gets another Insect Engrave. Both very big. Alright. Clears out that Shining Angel. Now we're going to see the 7 next turn, almost certainly. Nope, Dark Hole. Okay, yeah, that's a good Dark Hole. Gods with the third eye. Just gonna have that attack negated. Nope. Actually, gonna get MST'd. In this case, MST does negate. Dropping Manny down to 1600 life. However, now he gets in for 12. Dropping Skylar down to 35 with only one card left in hand. And importantly, Manny has the swords. No TT here. Skylar down to just 900. And looks like that's going to be game 1 here for Manny. Flying Kamakiri takes it. Very down and dirty fight there. I think either of them had a real shot. We'll see who takes the second game. If Skylar brings it back, or if it is Manny who's heading off to finals. We're not nearly as good of an opener here for Manny, and Skylar gets to go first on top of that. Just a 1700 attack point monster pass. Gonna Dark Hole. Insect Neglect into Howling Insect with a couple of back row for backup. Alright. I think the Dark Hole did change a lot. Trap Hole, getting rid of the Gazelle. Probably just a handful of monsters here for Skylar. Oh, and a Verdant Sanctuary. Alright. And choosing to only get in with one Howling Insect. But here's the problem. Gets to add an insect to hand. Chooses the Arsenal Bug. Howling Insect goes into... Howling Insect. Would have been a great time to go to Ultimate Insect. Regardless, is going to be... Alright, Howling Insect goes into... He's got to do a search first. Adds the Ultimate Insect level 3 to hand. Summons a Pinch Hopper. Very roundabout way of getting... I guess it gets in a couple extra searches. Verdant Sanctuary getting another Pinch Hopper. Pinch Hopper getting another Pinch Hopper. Alright, now we're just being a little... Well, you know what? I say we're being silly. But look at all those insects not only in hand, but in graveyard. For the Insect Neglect. So actually just setting up a massive wall here. The Howling Insect too. Takes a bunch of damage this turn, but it actually, I think, kind of works out. Flying Kamakiri. Flying Kamakiri. Now, he can't go into any Flying Kamakiris here, but... because he kind of overdid it. But next turn, he gets the Ultimate Insect level 5, basically guaranteed. Not even negating that attack, just letting it happen. About to see 2 level 5s here. Yeah, unfortunately for Skylar, I think this is going to be game. Is that a hard once? It's explicitly a hard once, but I think it... I don't know, that was strange. Either way, Manny beats Skylar and goes on to finals. And in another 2-0, of which there have been a lot here since the top 8. Manny takes down Skylar. Meaning before we get to our final match, we will be deciding a bronze between Gnarly's Ocean Keeper and Skylar's Phantom Beasts. Again, who knows if this game even really happened, but, you know, we gotta know who gets the bronze. It's important. You saw the tier list, didn't you? Alright. Double Ocean's Keeper with a Steel Shell, Poseidon Wave. I mean, this is just a fantastic hand here for Gnarly. And it's all gone thanks to Harpies. Ocean's Keeper gonna search the Cranium Fish. Oop, Horn of the Phantom Beast. That's a drawn card. And MST to that Dust Tornado in the back row. Skylar is in a great position here. The ever-trusty Gazelle. That is lethal on board if Gnarly has nothing here. And that's it. A very fast win by Skylar here on turn 6. To the Rock Lizard. And that's going to be game 1. Gnarly, who has been impressive so far. I have no real complaints with how she's been playing. Let's see if she can get this together, or if we're going to have another 2-0. A very, very bad open here for Gnarly. I mean, there's a single negate of an attack, but both Thousand Eyes Jellyfish and one of the Cranium Fish from deck. Thousand Eye Jellyfish can't even be summoned, so it's okay. Actually, this is good. Ooh, okay. Gnarly, no need to overdo it. And there's the Cranium Fish, who is also going to pop that face down. Not going to pop a face down because it's face up, but it is also going to pop Umi. Gonna give up the other Thousand Eye Jellyfish to hit that. Ooh, the Smashing Ground. Alright. Now Skylar needs to deal with this Cranium Fish. Unfortunately could not. And gonna get rid of the last Cranium Fish. Here, going to protect. But, you know, now what? Now there's 2 face downs. Now she's got to make a decision on what she's going to pop here, if anything. This time choosing not to. Just to go in for 2,800. Skylar not playing anything from hand. Great White gets Trap Hold. Goes the Gazelle. Means it could be Baphomet in hand, Rock Lizard in hand, Polymerization in hand. There's a few cards that don't really do much of anything that he could possibly have right now. Okay, well. Shining Angel to Shining Angel. The Shining Angel going into Crosswing. Got us with the Third Eye. Huh. Alright. And playing nothing in hand is Skylar. Despite that dominating first game. Looks like he just can't get anything going this time. Going down to just 1,000 life points. Pot of Greed, can it dig him out? Yes, it can. Dark Hole, but he still needs a monster on board. He's a sitting duck. Okay, well, just a solemn. Two face down cards, no monsters. Fish Depth Charge. Skylar is very lucky she hasn't drawn something to play here. I have no idea what could be breaking him 5 cards deep in his hand. Okay, Creeping Doom Manta can't be trap hold, can't be TT'd. So we are going to a game 3 for the first time in a while. Who is going to take it? The first bronze of the new year is either going to Skylar or Gnarly. Okay, we're just gonna see the simple. Nope, we're gonna see Cranium Fish immediately. Into bringing the Ocean's Keeper back immediately. A very aggressive start. A lot of times you'd see that middle ground Mother Grizzly play. But the 200 extra defense actually coming through to protect the Cranium Fish. Getting rid of a Mother Grizzly to pop that face down. It's gonna be 3,900. Alright, well, this might be game. It is. It's 100% game. That Cranium Fish, incredibly good at dealing with defense, as Gnarly's going to take 3rd place. Little Skylar fought hard today. Just didn't quite get his bronze. But Gnarly was obviously deserving of it. She played fantastic. So our final game of the day, and our first champion of 2026, is either going to be Otto on Shinato, King of a Higher Plane, or Manny on Ultimate Insect. I hope you've been having a ton of fun like I have, and I'm just excited to keep bringing this to you guys. Let's go. Otto versus Manny. Otto getting to go second. For a deck like Manny's, he's pretty flexible on if he wants to go first or second, so it's not going to be too bad for him. Either way, Manny been very impressive despite his deck barely changing since the last time we saw him. Otto obviously with a fantastic start here in the Magic era. But oh, there goes the lair wire. As 2 Shining Abysses go away for the king. Shinato and Pinch Hopper and Verdant Sanctuary all activating. Verdant Sanctuary. Going to add a Flying Kamakiri. Pinch Hopper. Summoning the Flying Kamakiri. That is 1,000 damage. Kamakiri gonna trade off, go in 2. And get a search. Very important. Gonna search the last Flying Kamakiri. And summon the Ultimate Insect level 1. And there's the level 3. Alright. Well, unfortunately, this isn't going to work out quite as well as Manny would hope. Smashing Grounds that away. Gonna get the Arsenal Bug. If there wasn't that removal spell, that might have been an okay little play there. Probably would have been better to just go into 2 level 4 or 2 level 3s, but Pinch Hopper. Takes 400. Gets to add an insect to hand. Gets another Pinch Hopper. Doing that Pinch Hopper run around like happened last time. Getting another Flying Kamakiri. Okay, and the Flying Kamakiri. Goes into the Ultimate Insect level 3. Do you have the Insect Neglect? You do not, you just have a face down, which is going to get Dust Tornadoed. Ooh, solemn. Alright. Well, if a Shinado is drawn here, it is not. However, it does not feel like harpying away that Verdant Sanctuary. We'll have to see if that comes back to be a problem. Attacking with Arsenal Bug first, I think, was a reasonable attack there. Alright, well. Looks like Otto has nothing here, as Manny is able to get into his ultimate insect level 7. Going down to just 600 life points. Alright, I think we are going to game 2 with Manny as the winner. Flying Kamakiri. Shining Angel, however, cannot defend. As Manny goes up by a game. Is he going to be able to impress in front of, you know, these pros? Showing up in front of Baru, I mean, that's a big thing for him. Golden Nova. Nova Summoner. Oh, the Insect Neglect. Howling Resonance Insect. About to start a big loop, I assume. Verdant Sanctuary adding the Howling Insect. Howling Insect getting the Pinch Hopper. Pinch Hopper. Yeah, I'm not going to clear that off the screen quite yet because we're about to see a lot happen. Gets the Flying Kamakiri. Pinch Hopper. Summons the Ultimate Insect level 7. Alright. Well, unfortunately, the Nova Summoner can actually beat over the defense with that Ultimate Insect, so, however, choosing not to go into the Pinch Hopper yet. So, just going to run in himself. Pinch Hopper, search Pinch Hopper. Summon another Ultimate Insect level 7. So not getting the attack reduction effect, and that block attack is in hand. So unfortunately, it's not going to work out exactly as well as you'd hope. Oh, and the ARA. Ollie, not kind of playing around it, just dark holing. And going into the Shinado. Insect Neglect. But without the level 7s, because he only runs 2, it's going to be very difficult to get rid of Shinado. Need something like a Lair Wire or just a normal removal spell. There's the Lair Wire. Okay. It's going to be 1200 deflected this turn. At least he'll get into his 5, which may be helpful. I mean, it is going to beat the Spirit of the Harps, so at the very least there's that. And with the attack reduction, can't really beat over it if you block attack it, but you'd still have to get through the Insect Neglect as well. So, I think even after that strong showing by defeating Duke, I think this might be Otto's last turn. Ollie was way earlier. That's it. Just shining friendship. There goes friendship, pinch hopper, howling insect, and there it is. Manny with the ultimate insect level 5. And there you have it, with another 2-0. Our first champion, Manny. So yeah, in the tournament here, our top 3 of Manny, Otto, and Gnarly. The rest of the top 8, Skylar, Leo, Duke, Nix, and Angela. The repercussions of this are going to be pretty big. While the Suppression Pluto and Elemental Hero Terra Firma remain in the hands of their owners, the Despair Uranus is gone as well. I mean, the sentries were defeated here. What's the implication of that? Further question, where was the military? What other insider information did these sentries have? And why do I hear something not that far away? I don't think this attack is over. I think this is just part 1. I hope you had a good time. I hope you're excited for what's coming up. And like usual, be sure to check out everything in the description. Credits as usual. See you next time.